Oh shit. Yo, what's going on, y'all? Why y'all ain't tell me you was there, yo? Oh man, we got a whole bunch of stuff going on today on the show. I am excited. I'm exuberated right now. Like, yo, everybody is doing their thing. Everybody's turned up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's turned up. They love this. They love the new record. Everybody turned up, turned up, turned up. Yo, I had so much stuff. Okay, what's up, y'all? Yo, everything is lit. Everything is lit. Let's go. Yo, thank you so much, y'all. I got a lot of likers, a lot of subscribers, a lot of supporters. They love the music. They love the music. The music is insane. Thank you, y'all. I just can't explain how much y'all mean to me when it comes to putting out a project. Putting out some good things. Yo, okay, so last night there was a show that came on, right? And I realized that it's my alter ego. Anybody was tuned in for the alter ego show? Yo, it was so crazy. Yo, Penguin Man, yo, it's going down. Man, last night I was doing like an alter ego show with this costume. But they told me that my alter ego, he has a show. So let him go and turn up. I was like, wow, y'all let him go up in there and turn up? See, he couldn't take it. He couldn't take it. He started sleeping, I heard. So that shit was crazy. I was like, come on, man. This is his first time on the show. I knew he wasn't going to make it. You know what I'm saying? I said, oh, man, you giving this dude. He keeps smiling and shit. So, you know, I know the fans was probably like, yo, what's going on? You know what I mean? But otherwise than that, he had fun. Shout out to my boy, Nothing to Do. We just making hits. We making hits. Right now, I just got off the phone with the label. I'm having brunch right now. I don't know what's going on with them, but I said I'll be downtown later on. They said, oh, you coming downtown? I said, yeah, I'll be downtown. You know, I make hits. I make hit records. I was like, oh, that's all you talk about is a record. So come on, man. You know I gotta eat good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what's going on, y'all? Shout out to everybody out there. This is that burnt rice. You don't know nothing about no burnt rice, man. Yo, I am Dex. What's good? Man, this is that yellow. This is that yellow buttery rice. Wait, this is that yellow rice. This is that burnt yellow rice. They don't know. Yo, you know how motherfuckers be panicking like, I don't want no burnt rice. Nah, you ain't. Burnt rice. I gotta open up this restaurant, man. Once motherfuckers come through, bro. Motherfuckers gonna be talking about burnt rice in their sleep. Mumbling. Burnt rice. Burnt rice. They girl gonna get tired of that shit. You know, my man took me to a restaurant called Burnt Rice. I ain't gonna lie, they rice is burnt. That shit is crazy. Oh, right now I'm having burnt rice with fish cakes. Peppered fish cakes. Like every pepper, you gotta have red peppers, green peppers, yellow peppers, orange peppers, onions, garlic. Yo, listen. Once you throw it in the pan, bro. You know what I want everybody to do? I want everybody to go, just get a whole bunch of vegetables, right? Cut it up. Put a little bit of oil in the pan. I don't use oil, I use butter. But you can put a little bit of oil, vegetable oil. You put the vegetable oil in there, and then you just, now make sure you standing away from the pan. Make sure the pan is hot, but you can stand close, but stand a little bit away. Like I want you to stand real close to the pan when you throw the onions and the garlics and the peppers in there. Stand real close. Stand close, but you got to stand back a little bit. Just enough to hear the shimmering, sizzling onions. Now, the reason why you got to step back a little bit is because that oil. Who knows about when that little bit of oil hits you? You be like, oh my God. See, this is the shit. Yo, bro, go find you something to do, man. Go somewhere. Don't ever come on my page and put no fucking stupid ass emoji like mental health. Bro, listen, let me tell you something about mental health. Seriously. I'm mad because it's supposed to have some salad in it, but hold on. Mental health. In all reality, no man should be gay. If a motherfucker is running around here acting like a woman, that means his father disowned him, left him with his mother and a bunch of motherfucking crooked ass women that's boosters and all that. And now you got these young men now, they're wearing a fucking bonnet. Instead of getting them a do-rag or one of them Jamaican things to cover the dreads, you know how low motherfuckers is stepping now? They putting a bonnet on their head. That's mental health. Then you got the man telling the other kid, yo, take that shit off your fucking head, bro. See, shit like that, a nigga snatch it. But see, nowadays, you can't even snatch that shit off their head because motherfuckers be fake packing, kill you. Imagine a homo killing you because you want to give him advice to becoming something his father wasn't. Like, yo, mental health is so crazy because, look, you got these, look, you got women out there that would see a young boy and by him being around the woman is good, but to start acting like them and sounding like them and all of that is mental health. And the woman, I don't even understand why women is laughing and joking, playing with a man that's acting like a girl, son. Like that's the part of a woman that I just would never get. Like, why would you do that to that boy? You see this shit on Instagram. You see this shit on YouTube. Like, yo, mental health. Nigga, this shit is not okay. Don't never tell me that shit is okay. You don't see motherfuckers in the animal kingdom. You do not see the same sex in the animal kingdom doing that shit. Yo, white people are nasty, man. White people are nasty, Jack. Who the fuck idea was to pass that law over any human being, yo? Now you got motherfuckers out here flamboyantly gay. I remember like about 15, 20 years back, the motherfuckers was getting found in a ditch, fucked up, dead, found in a ditch. Cause you have no right being a homo. What the fuck are you doing? You gonna stick your dick in another man's ass? How you do that? When women got ass? Make the fucking shit make sense right now, man. Motherfuckers is nasty. Yo, mental health. Then I see a lot of basketball stars, they sons is gay. Like they son. Yo, ain't no way in the world y'all could take a family photo with a big ass smile like that and y'all all like, that's nasty. That's like, that's crazy. It should be parental skills to prevent your child from wandering off being gay. Hold on, pay attention to this. I know a woman that had one child. The child is half Jamaican because the father's Jamaican. In Jamaica, they do not play that bati boy shit at all. Ain't no government passing that shit over there. We black. Black people don't do that. This is happening in the States though. So now a mother is raising this child. I don't know what happened, but the child is gay now. It's to the point where the mother is moving in her son's gay lover in her home. Serious? Anybody running around out here thinking that shit is cool or that shit is all right, Y'all crazy. Imagine that shit happening to you. Imagine that shit happening. Imagine that shit around you. If you got kids and all of a sudden a motherfucker from your girlfriend's side, like, is you sending your kids over to this girl's house where homos is running rampant in her house? Homos is running rampant in her home. You sending your child over there? You motherfuckers better not ever play with me, because I'm going to sit here and talk some shit and I'm going to make you feel lower than low. You're supposed to feel lower than low. And not only that, you're going to die and go to hell. Because guess what? They lied to you. They lied to you. They said, let's pass this law so everybody could come out and show. It was a front. It's a front to show you motherfuckers, look at this shit. And they think it's okay. They really think it's okay. When you die, you going to hell, bro. It ain't no ifs, ands about it. You ain't getting out of this. Ain't none of y'all getting out of this life. The shit that you do here is going to follow you all the way till you die, to the next spot, to the next spot, to the next spot. Let me tell you something about life and death. Death holds the same power as life, just in case you don't know. But you got to be fed up to understand this shit. Now, let me tell you something. Everybody that's living out here, y'all came from the bottom of your father's scrotum, okay? When he had sex with your mother, you was ejaculated from the penis to the vagina to the egg. Now, there's waiting periods. Like right now, if you're not having sex, for the man, when you're not having sex, the sperm is in your scrotum. They all down there. They all swimming around. They all being captive, held captive in a scrotum. Then it will be released and it will be going through the tube of the penis into the vagina, through the tubes of the vagina to get to the egg. This is another waiting period. Follow me, because I gotta break this shit down, because I don't like stupidity. I'm gonna break this shit down and that's it. So, while you're inside of a water tank, because you come from water, you go into the egg. You make your way into the egg. I don't know how these sperm cells know about an egg, but they all running up. They trying to get into the egg. Whoever don't get into the egg, you die, and you don't go back to the scrotum. You just die inside of the vagina. But you do not necessarily die, because sperm is what? DNA, blood cells. Doesn't technically die after it doesn't reach the egg? No, it stays in the system for that. I don't know. So now there's 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 sperms that go in the egg, and this is how they have singles, twins, quadruples, quadruplets, the list goes on. Now, after 9 months of waiting in that tube, 8 months, whatever, 7 months, whatever, you will be released Just think about you're a sperm on steroids now. The egg made you, the egg is a steroid. You are now on steroids. When you come out of the womb, you might be 8 pounds, 12 ounce, you might be 12 ounces. However they do that stuff. You're going to come out a big baby, a small baby, it doesn't matter. You're going to come out basically an overgrown sperm. That's what you are. Let's stop fucking. I'm not doing this shit. I'm not doing this shit no more after this. Basically, you are overgrown sperm. Now, the air that you was breathing was water. This air that is connected to your life of breathing, guess what? It's evaporated water. You're breathing evaporated water. Yes, when it rains and it's misty, that's called a mist is called evaporation water. Let me speed it up a little bit. So now you jump up out, you went from the scrotum to the penis, to the vagina, to the tubes, to the egg, to being birthed. When you're being birthed, you come out in a bag. I don't know if everybody knows that, but you just don't come straight out. You just don't come straight out. There's a bag that you're in. And when the bag, you know when your girl says her water breaks? That's a piece of a bag. No, excuse me. That is the bag. That is the, when your girl water breaks, that's the tube that is inside of the egg giving you nutrients and everything. So once you're finished getting the nutrients, the body cannot take the toxins no more of giving you food. So guess what happens? The water breaks. It's really a bag, but you know, the water, they don't, you know, people, the water broke, but it's not the water. The bag, the tube breaks out of the bag. Now, when you're being pushed out with the bag. But the bag is already bust, right? I didn't learn this. I'm saying this as I go along because you got to have fucking common sense. All right, look. So once you're born and you got the blanket around you and you know, you open your eyes for the first time. The doctor puts a whole bunch of gel around your eyes to, I guess, get rid of toxins and, you know, all this stuff, right? So now you're breathing from that same, you're breathing the same air because it's just connected. The water and the tube and everything is just connected. Once, okay, so now they're giving you milk. They're giving you milk to, you know, you got the breast milk. The toxins that was in the bag that was feeding you, now it goes into the breast, all of it. That's why the breast becomes so populated with milk. So now the baby already smells the milk. You don't even gotta, the baby just know where the milk is at. The baby eyes is closed and all the baby is that's what the baby was doing for 9 months anyway, getting nutrients. So now since the baby is out, it's getting non-stop nutrients. The baby is growing. The baby is growing. Now, what's interesting is that the sound, air produces sound. It's something in the air that produces sound like it's like air. It's something with the air. So the air is in the body. You have tonsils. Do you like, you know, when you listen to a seashell and there's nothing basically in the seashell, but you could listen, you could just listen? That's what's going on in the throat because it's a tube. You are now a tube, right? That pumps air out and takes air in. Same thing like the seashell. With that comes sound. We don't even know it, but that's how everybody gets to talk because of the sound, the tube, the water. You know, when you listening to water out there at an ocean or something, you hear how it go. That's a form of something like matter, but everything has language. So you have water with a specific sound, air with a specific sound. When those two collide, we have this. We have this. The water is still in your body because of the blood in your body and the water. It's like the ocean meets the sea. You see how the ocean and the sea can never, like they can never collide with each other? That's exactly what's going on in the body with the water and the blood cells. Follow me. Now, I didn't read about none of this stuff. I'm telling you this because I'm frustrated of a lot of people don't even know what the fuck is really going on in the world. They just think that the phone is all. Like the phone is all. No, the phone is not all. You need to know what the fuck is going on in your body. You need to know about how you got here. You need to know about you need to know about why the fuck you're here. Well, we all know that. But you got to understand you're going through stages. You went from a scrotum to the penis tube to the vagina tube to the egg. From the egg, you're inside of a ball. The ball bursts, the girl water breaks, you come out of the womb. Now you're in the world. Now the world that you're in, just think about yourself as a being. Just think as the world. The world is round. The world gives life. The world gives birth. So you know what the world is? The world is pregnant with you inside, with everything inside. So now everything that dies inside of the earth is going to be pushed out again. This is where death comes in at, because once you die, you're no longer a sperm. Your body is the same material as a cocoon from a caterpillar. I know I'm not fucking bugging. Because Just like human beings, animals go through the same transformation. Everything in this world is being transformated. Transformated. Hold on, I'm about to tell y'all something. Hold on. So now, I'm not a philosophist. I'm not none of that shit. I'm just sitting here and by me being frustrated about one thing, it leads to this. Something that you probably don't know. You probably don't know, but you have to know. Especially when people get so scared of death. Everybody's scared of death. Everybody, oh, I want to stay. Serious? You want to stay where? Ain't nobody staying here. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, I thought I was going to say, I got a PlayStation 5. I'm trying to stay. Yo. Serious? I got a house. I got a mansion. I got a Ferrari. I can't leave. I'm supposed to stay. Really? Anyway, let's go back to this. So the caterpillar carries a specific significance in transformation. Flies also do the same thing. You know, parasite wise. Between a sperm, no, I want y'all to look at this because I never said this shit to myself before. This is good. A maggot and a sperm looks identically the same. The transformation is alike. Not the same, it's alike. This world holds many secrets. But the real secret lies at the bottom of the ocean. You know, I took a lot of time out. I took a lot of time out of my life to actually sit down and really analyze every breathing species, mammal, everything. And I realized the reason why nobody can really get the answers to this world is because it actually lies in the ocean. If one day somebody comes up with an evaporation tool, listen, I'm gonna take historical note. And I want to be the first philosopher to say this, but I want to say one thing. The only thing that can kill water is heat. If or when this world evaporates the water from the ocean, this is where you're going to see every single land animal, every single flying animal, especially vultures, eagles. They're going to eat up all the fish. It will be something that no one never, you can't even imagine. Listen, this shit will go back to, oh man, I'm talking about the primal, it will go back to primal BC times, because imagine the whole, see, you know what people don't understand? This land that we living on is nothing compared to the water. So just imagine around the whole entire world, the whole globe, that the water is out of whatever's holding the water. What is that? The earth? The earth is holding the water up. Yeah, they need to create something taking the water, like evaporating the water. So now they have more fishes in this planet, more than any land animal and human beings ever. There's more life in the water than people actually living in the world. There's more life underwater than at the top. I'm saying this to say that nobody never said it to where they're trying to get to something. I'm trying to get to something. That's why it's being said. Now, if there's no water in the ocean, there will be a lot of fishes on top of fishes on top of fishes on top of a lot of species that you never even seen in your life. When these animals die, they will produce maggots. When animals usually die underwater, whatever is in the water stays in the water, and it's like it just blends in with the water, right? Whatever the case is. What I'm saying is, if it was exposed to the air, let's say the ocean has no water, and they're all in that dam, and you got bears going down there, you got snakes going down there, you got every land animal is jumping in that tub of empty water. It's gonna be a big drop. It's gonna be something that y'all never seen before. You see how the Grand Canyon is? That's basically how the bottom of the ocean looks. Let me speed up to what I'm getting to. If any shark, whale, whatever it is, dies and it's exposed to the air, you will be having maggots. Now you don't know what you getting now. Imagine the whole world smelling like basically pussy. Or let's just say stinkfish. Let's not say pussy. Let's just say stinkfish, right? Odor from all the dead animals would reek the world. Cause that's all you're gonna be smelling for like I could see it now like probably a whole year, 8 months to a year, just because this thing's constantly dying. You're gonna just be smelling. Imagine the whole motherfucking world evaporated with water. This is where you're gonna get the reality of the world, because this world will be filled with so much parasites, it won't even be funny. You probably will see something that will be flying. It will take us back to the caveman era, because you're gonna see a lot of things that's flying, a lot of chemicals like ooze, like a lot of the world has a this this world started without rain. This world wasn't created to be made the way how it is now. Like you see a map, oh that's Africa. Oh, you see the no, all of this shit was together. Like you see how you have your fist like a ball? It wasn't no space for no water. It wasn't no space for no water. So what the water did was break the earth. The water broke the earth. And this world needs to be studied for real. Like, it's so big and humongous. Nobody's really trying to figure out, what's going on with this shit for real. Y'all worried about motherfucking the pyramid. They listen, hold on. I'ma say this shit for the first time, and I'm gonna say this shit one time. The same way how they have pyramids that you know of in Egypt right now. Man, they got pyramids underwater right now. Nobody don't know about. Nobody's not even gonna speak about that shit, because this world been here for millions, and this world, they got cities underwater, yo. They got cities underwater. They got a jungle under the water. Everything is underwater. This whole world is underwater. Look at Venice. Venice is sinking. This whole world is underwater, B. Straight Mario Brothers. This shit is underwater. We living in an underwater world. What I think motherfuckers need to do is just try to evacuate the water. Like, get rid of the water, man. It's gonna rain regardless. So you might as well, like, figure something out. Get some kind of plasma heat. Y'all probably look at, you know what it is? People look at that water and be like, man, that's a lot of water. Ain't no way in the world. But if you come up with evaporating machines to where it's like the water's being pulled out, but it's being evaporated. It's being boiled to where it's no more. That could take a long, this shit could take a long time, but it's like every time it rains, then you got the Antarctic over there, all that ice, that shit melt. There's a wave that happens. Look, it's at the top. Look, Antarctica is at the top of the world. Little do you know, that shit fall, it creates a ripple effect through the whole motherfucking world. Yeah, man, yo, listen. The answer to this world lies at the bottom of the earth. Dead ass. I had to fucking sit. I'm sitting there thinking, like, what's going on? And you know what's interesting? Like I told y'all, you got the seawater and then there's salt water. You see how they never, there's a line in the ocean to where it never crosses. I would like to know, I would love to see, and there's different types of water. You got red water, brown water, clear water, black water. Yo, it's different water out there. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, wow. I would love to see what the fuck is at the bottom of that ocean, keeping the water separated like that. There's something, it's something on the earth from all the way at the bottom to where it draws that line. It must be a mysterious rock. Something. They talking about, oh, it's too deep to get to the bottom. No, it's not too deep. Use your fucking mind and get rid of the water. Get rid of this water, man. Y'all want to know if y'all really want to know what's going on with the world, get rid of the ocean water. But wait, I must tell you, if you do that, you if you do that, you don't know what type of beast you're unlocking. Dead ass. You don't know what you unlocking, and that's and that's real. Like, yo, they got snakes out there. There's snakes out there. Yo, let me tell you something, y'all. I think whatever's in the water, like whatever's in the water, is more treacherous than any land animal. You heard? Like, you'll be surprised what the fuck you see down there. I could just imagine. Like, yo, yo. I just want you to think about the ocean and how big how big it is because of all of that water, and then how deep it is. Like, wow. Look at the fucking whales. Look at the fucking whale, bruh. A whale? Imagine they had a whale as a land animal. Like, you got the big whale, and then it just goes in the water type shit. Like it could come up on land and go. Look at the hippopotamus. Look how that shit look. Like this is the time for y'all to be using y'all brain. Like yo, look at how these animals look, yo. You gotta ask yourself, like yo, what the fuck? You're not even dreaming. You're not even dreaming. This is real life. That shit really exists. Look at how the lions, look at how the lion look. All right, so now you got the lion. A lion, you know how you see a cat. Rhinoceros. Elephant. You start to pay attention, you be like, hold on. Now you know rhinoceros, that shit is a fucking, you see how it still got the dinosaur look? Like rhinoceros. It got that wrist. Like that shit been here since the fucking world started, bro. Rhinos look like straight up dinosaur. Like that's the only dinosaur that's like, that shit look crazy. You see how that shit is built? You see how the rhinoceros is built? And then look at the grizzly bear. Look at the grizzly bear. I don't know how the fuck man, like humans in general, how motherfuckers survive this shit, bro. Motherfuckers said, oh, well, I already know how they was thinking on some, oh, we kill too. Nigga, you ain't gonna be the only one killing. The motherfuckers get scared just like how we get scared. I know the first time a motherfucker ran off a bear, they probably was like cheering him on, like, then they got snakes. Motherfucking snakes. OG Kicks, what up, baby? Motherfucking ants. Yeah, I'm just over here. Yo, I don't know how a motherfucker, bro. Let me tell you something. I went to Guyana. I stood there for like a year and a half, 2 years, right? My uncle, Archie, my uncle Archie, he's a real dread. He live off the land. He go fishing for fish. Coconuts is in the tree. Guava, everything is there. Everything. No money. The man don't deal with no money. Tell me why I'm chilling in his house in the wilderness and a spider comes out of nowhere. Oh my God. The size of my hand. Yo, this world is so fucking crazy, yo. He had, I don't know what it was, but it was definitely a tarantula the size of my motherfucking hand. I'll never forget, I was 13 years old. And it was on the wall in his house, just like this. Not moving. You know what he did? He went next to it, he was like this. Like trying to shoo it. And it just left the house. Then they got centipedes. They got centipedes that's this big. You see over here in America, they be like this. They be like this on the ground. They be small. You be like, oh shit. They still look kind of creepy on the ground over here, but they be like this. They be no longer than this. In Guyana, shits be double thick, and they be this long. Some big heavy shit crawling around. And when you go to sleep, if you pee your bed, guess where they go to get warm? Right where your private area is at. That shit happened to me. I woke up, a centipede was right there, some big shit curled up. I'm like, ah! I thought I was dead, bro. I know this shit sounds crazy, but it's like seeing some shit like that, you just die, like automatically. Your mind, it's like your mind run out of your head and gotta come back and be like, nigga, come on. It's too much stuff that's really scary in this world. Like, look at a gorilla. Look at the gorilla's face. Look how big. How the fuck did niggas survive, bro? How? In the jungle? This whole world was a jungle. It wasn't no buildings. Motherfuckers didn't have no office. It wasn't no laptops. It wasn't none of that shit, bro. It wasn't no TVs, no phones, no none of that. Nothing. The shit that's going on now is actually blinding y'all from where y'all actually came from. You push a motherfucker in the woods, he gets scared. Of course you're gonna get scared, but this is where you from. You from the jungle for real. Oh, now I came from my mother's womb. Shout out to my boy Seth. Seth is a white boy. Guess where he was born at? In the woods. Yeah. Seth was born in the woods. Yo. This is what always, look, this is the part that always baffle me. Humans, us, right? In the Stone Age, when the woman is pregnant, the man definitely has to hunt. And his ass could get eaten as well, because just the way he hunting, they hunting him too. So I'm trying to figure out, when a man and a woman gives birth to a child, the baby is defenseless all the way to like basically 14, 15 years. I want y'all to think about that shit. Some kind of system was made because a human child is defenseless at, I'm gonna say, they got warriors at 13 and stuff like that, but you're still a child. You still could get hurt and you still could get killed. I would say a good age to really defend yourself and make it and like make it in a way, probably about 15, 16. And you gotta have guts. It's like you're born to be a warrior, not born to be, oh, you gotta get a job and a resume and all that. No, motherfucker, your job was to survive back then. Because you could get killed by, like, damn near anything, bro. that you look at it, some animals was running from people. Like the deers are, you know, I know they know which animals are defenseless and which ones are not. We learned that when you in the jungle, you can't turn your back. That's how every animal attack. I learned. I'm looking at the National Geographics, and I'm pretty much sure that everybody was on some back-to-back shit. Like, yo, you watch my back, I watch your back, because if you not looking at the back, they gonna jump on your neck and kill you. Them leopards, them jaguars, they will bite your head. One fucking bite, crush your fucking brain. That wilderness life is crazy, bro. Like, I just be sitting down wondering, like, so you had to stay alive for 15 years with your baby until they, you know, they became warriors too. They became warriors at 13, 14, running around with dad and mom with the bow and arrow. And the sad part about it is that when their mother and father died, now they in the jungle by themselves. They got to take everything that they learned and fucking live. We ain't living like that out here now. Motherfuckers got it too fucking good. In other countries, they living like that, and it's perfectly normal. They just try to make it look civilized, like, yeah, we civilized. But in all reality, we animals too. Nothing in this world was made not to be eaten. The same way how we was eating the animals, they was eating us too. Why they trying to paint the world like this was a pretty place? This shit was so. This shit, bro. We are on a flying rock. Everybody, we on a flying rock. Nobody knows what's going on outside of this motherfucking earth shit. Sometimes sometimes I be sitting down like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Nigga didn't even ask to be here. Then you here, you gotta deal with all this shit, like all this. You got black, now everything is on some race. You went from caveman times to racism times. Like you went from one trying to survive animals. Now motherfuckers trying to survive humans. Now you got the white people killing black people like animals or something. And motherfuckers are so scared to fight back. You see a white face come off the boat. You wondering and you looking and all that. He got a gun. He got on some fucking Lucky Charm shoes. He got on, what is that? He got pants on? Motherfuckers got pants? A hat? Curly white hair? Motherfucker, y'all survived the animals. Tigers, jaguars, alligators. Just to have a motherfucking human being that's just like an animal, just like you, come and just capture you. And then do what all the other animals is basically doing, killing. Shit never made sense, bro. When you sit back and you think about real shit, like that's the realest shit to think about and talk about. All this other shit, I ain't trying to really hear. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck mankind got this far, man. Well, you know when a baby is born, the baby is helpless. That means you carrying around a baby in the wilderness for at least 15 years before you put the baby down at. You can't even put the baby down at 8, 9. They running. They're gonna run right into the mouth of a motherfucking jaguar if you put the kids down. They not aware of what's hiding behind that tree. They not aware of a motherfucking leopard in the tree. They not aware of killer bees is in this whole section. Yo, the jungle is crazy, bro. I'm telling you. I lived in the jungle for damn near 2.5 years, bro. The shit that I seen at a young age, mind you, I was 13. So my little cousins, they warriors. To be honest, they was like 8, 9 years old, running around showing me stuff. I'm 13. They younger. So I could see in the caveman times, you got the 8-year-old and 9-year-old, they running around, they cautious. This is really this day shit. But you can't stop an animal though. An animal is different. This is what I'm saying. Bro. You know what? Bingo. Nene, you just did it. Okay, now look at this. That just came into my mind. Now, dogs. Dogs was in the wilderness. Dogs is a part of that. They was here when that shit was going on too. They definitely protectors of man. Once, you know, dogs don't hunt people. If you notice, wild dogs hunt people. Dogs don't hunt people. And hold on. Remember, you see how people have tigers and lions as pets? Maybe the pets was guard animals for other wild animals. It makes sense. Especially dogs. I'm just, you know, I'm going to tell you the truth. That I said to myself, I just want to evaporate all the water in the ocean to show people a different look of life. When that happens, you could go to the beach and just look at the emptiness and you could see the distance. You can see the distance of all the water that's gone. And you could just look all the way at the bottom of, if you fall down there, you know you dead, because it's shit down there that's like, it's animals down there that's dying. So they might just be dying. It's just, it's a nasty look. You can't get out of that. Jellyfishes, it might be a whole bunch of jellyfish in one area. You know, you can't fall down there. You got electric eels, piranhas, alligators. Man, it's so much. Look, It is some kind of fish species that's in that water that we have not even seen with our own eyes yet. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. You know that giant squid that everybody be thinking about? That shit is down there somewhere. I'm talking about 100-foot squid. You can't tell me a squid ain't down there that's 100 feet. Look at the fucking whale. Look at the size of that whale. Oh my God. Look at the face of that shark. Oh my God. That's down there. Yo, imagine some shit like that on land. Oh man. I'm so grateful. Like, no shit like that is on land. Like a whale on land, a shark. Imagine a shark on land chasing you. Shit is a nightmare, bro. This world is a nightmare, son. This world, like, this is a world. This is a world that we live in. It's so crazy. Now you got black people. Like, yo, we're the worst animals, yo. Motherfuckers thinking about, you know what motherfuckers think about? Motherfuckers thinking about all this shit except protecting each other. We done got carried up out of Africa. Like, this shit is sad, bro. When you really look at the, I wish there was a videotape to show us exactly what the fuck happened from the time this shit was made to right fucking now. I would sit there and watch that shit. Movie called From BC to 2026. I want to see it. I want to see it. The first thing that happened was a star fell. A star. It was a tornado, bro. It was a look. This what happened. Look. You know how they be having the meteorite? So they say the meteorites, like when you go through a motherfucking turbulence and there's a whole bunch of, yo, out there in space created some kind of force pulling each other together like magnets. You see how we got magnets out here? Well, rocks is equivalent to a magnet. So I guess certain rocks that's out there in space just combined, and then it just kept combining until it just formed as a circle. And the more big it got, I guess it created a ring. You know, the ring might be invisible, which created an atmosphere. I want to know, where the fuck are we for real though? Like, I be thinking that the world is like a brain or an eye. Like the whole shit is a circle. What do we have? What do we have on us that's a circle? Is either the woman's stomach, an eye, or brain. Or maybe it's all three in one. It's a brain, eye, and a stomach. The seasons change. So some people don't care. Some people just living to live. Yo, thank you, Nene. Yo, I swear to God. No. Think about it. Wait. Bro. If you take the phone off, the TV off, you take everything off, it's like you know what I don't understand? Look. You see how they got the airplane? This is what we need, y'all. And I don't want to scare anyone. The same way we could go travel in that plane, 30,000 feet in the air, and you traveling 30,000 feet in the air. That's high, right? From the ground. When you're 30,000 feet in the air, there's still more to go to hit space. We not trying to go to space, though. We need some kind of aircraft that's going to be traveling right next to the belt of space, to where it's like you could actually look out your window and you'll be like, yo, this is a little bit too high. You know what? That might not be a good idea. You know why? Because I'm starting to think to myself that, no, listen. I'm starting to think to myself that if you take an airplane and you flying 30,000 feet in the air, right? If you go any higher, what if that should just take you out of space? A plane. They said air. Yo, look, you know what? I'm tired of. Don't let people tell you anything, yo. What if there's air in space? You know why I think it's air in space? Because God is not going to make you. Yo, this is actually incredible. Because here it is. Look. Here it is. We got 5 hands. Another 5 hands. I said 5 hands. 5 fingers. 5 fingers. 5 feet. I said 5 feet. 5 toes, right? And No, because I'm looking at the bear. The bear crawls on all fours. Then he might stand up. Same thing with the monkey. The monkey really... The monkey walks on 2 feet, but uses the hand as well. So I'm trying to figure out, did man do that too? Until we just started standing up for real. So somebody said, you know what, I'm going to just stand up. I don't know, yo. I just know one thing. These animals is real. You go to the zoo, they got wolves, alligators. It's like, wow, man. Yeah. Yo, I'm so scared because check it out. Yeah, I said some shit to where it's like, I figured piece of it out. Like, the ocean. The ocean has the key and the mystery to the world. Because whatever information you looking for, that shit it lies at the bottom of the world. You know why? Because look, the bottom of the world is the root. You know what I started thinking about just now? Wait, look at this. Imagine evaporating all the water from the ocean, right? And the fishes is down there and they dying and they turning into parasites and you got a whole bunch of stuff flying around and you don't even know what that is, and you got you got poisonous animals that when they die, don't think that them flies that just turn into flies, don't think that they not poisonous. That's the evolution of the fish turning into a fly. That's poisonous. Now, let me get to what I'm saying. Imagine planting plants like a whole tree to grow after all the water is out. And now you're planting trees at the bottom of the ocean with no water, right? I could just imagine what that tree is going to produce from the bottom of the ocean. This world holds so many secrets. It's so crazy. I was looking at a documentary I was looking at a documentary probably like a year or 2 years ago, right? And I said to myself, yo, this world is different. Like, you know why it takes a toll on me? Because I've been places and I've seen things that it's like, damn. that shit make, you know, I'm thinking about all these animals and stuff like that. But it's like, I think about myself like, yo, where do I come in at with all of this shit? Like I be saying to myself, like, damn. You know, it's really fucked up, y'all. Cause look. I'm gonna tell you something. You wasn't asked to be here. Your mother and your father had you, so you here. You growing up under their care. All you thinking about is them, like, you know, mom, pops. You're not really caring about the shit that's going on around you because it's irrelevant. It's only about them. Your mother and your father. If you got a brother or sister, it's about them. That's what it's about. But what happens when you grow up and then your mother and your father's not here no more? It's like, yo, what the fuck is going? This got to be a joke now. So I'm here. You take my loved ones, like my mom is gone, my pops is gone, whole family gone, and now it's just you and God. And you gotta be like, man, what's the point of all of this? Like, don't tell me I'm gonna just live, have all these great memories, do all this great stuff, and then just die. No. What's gonna happen is this. Like I told you, you don't know yourself. From my understanding, y'all, listen carefully. From my understanding, this is the only time in the world where you're gonna know yourself. Because when you in the scrotum, you probably don't know yourself. When you in the tube, in the penis, going out the penis to the vagina, into the tube of the vagina, to the egg, you still don't know yourself. When you are born after your mother water break, man, when you a couple months, 1 year old, 2 year old, 3 year old, 4 year old, 5 year old, you still don't know yourself. You learning to learn. Then you hit about, let's say 10. You smart. You got enough knowledge now. You got 10 years worth of knowledge in your brain. Now you growing up. You could talk. You could defend yourself. You could do everything. At 10. You still don't know yourself. You hit 2021, you know yourself a little bit. But here's the thing. What do you really know besides yourself? Do you know about the world that had you? The world had you. See, your mother pushed you out. See, your mother and your father pushed you out. But the world had you. The world birthed you. Your mother birthed you 50%. The world that had your mother birthed you and your mother. The world birthed everybody. Everybody that's living here, your mother and your father didn't birth you. The world birthed you. Because we're here. We're here because of the fucking world. You see how it's all coming together? You got to try to figure this shit out before you do anything else. The world made us. Your mother, who the fuck made your mother and your father? You gonna keep saying the never ending cycle? Oh, their mother and father made them. Who made them? Their mother and father, they made them. Who made them? Their mother and their father made them. Who made them? Their mother and father made them. Hold on, look. Because this is the first time I'm doing this. The mother and the father made you. You following? You following? I'm saying it, but we gotta figure out what the fuck that is. Whoever made my mother and my father had to be a mother and a father. You get it? You get it? I'm getting there. I have kids. Who made the kids? The mother and the father. So, for the first two motherfucking people on this planet was a man and a woman. It don't matter if it was, yo, listen. The only two species in this world is a man and a woman. A mother and a father. Whoever put them, you know who put the first man and woman on the planet? The planet did. The planet is the mother and the father. I'm done. I just fixed it. I just fucking broke the fucking shit. I motherfucking did it. And I always was trying to figure this shit out. Cause it ain't nothing else on this planet. It ain't nothing in between. It's either a man or female. Grandma. R.I.P. to my grandma. Her name is Econ Bruley. This makes sense for this part. My grandmother had twins in her stomach. Shout out to my grandfather. His name is Remington. My grandmother gave birth to my mom and my uncle. What was in her stomach was twins, a boy and a girl. My grandmother had a boy and a girl in her stomach that she gave birth to in this world. Who brought her and her husband to the world? Their parents. Which leads me to believe that this world is an egg. This world is an egg because everything on it keeps hatching. This world is responsible for birthing everything. Now, a part that everybody will not ever understand is the air. There's something in the air. There's some kind of particles that's making us breathe. The air is a part of the story. The same air that's in our body is making the blood move. It's making water move. Air is making the water move. Like the ocean is out there. At the top of the ocean is what? Nothing. So you think. At the top of the ocean water is air. Water is air. That's why we have fishes underwater that's breathing. The same way I'm breathing above land, we're breathing evaporated water. That's salt water. Water is life. That's it. That's it. Water is life. Water and air got us here. The only way we're gonna all understand this shit is when we all die. And all of the years was, mentally, all of the years they talk about, oh, this place been here for millions of years and zillions of years. There's no number to this shit. This shit is an infinity thing. It's like 888-999. It's infinity. This place will always be here for infinity. Nothing can destroy this world. Nothing cannot destroy this world. I'm telling you, only everything in it. And when it does destroy everything in it, guess what? This place will always have life. It will always have life. It will always have death. And it's so crazy to me because it's like, damn. This shit is gonna exist forever? You can't even destroy no place like this. It's impossible. Like if you wanted to destroy Earth, you probably can't. You know what? The major part about this world is the water. It's like, wow. I don't know. Listen, I be so high that I be just thinking about this shit like, our skin is literally, this shit is a costume, son. This shit is not even real, kid. That's crazy. Yo, when you sleeping, you don't even know yourself. When you a kid, you don't even really know. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you get knocked out, you don't know yourself. When you die, you don't know yourself no more. You become brand new, like all over again. But this time, you're not going to have your skin and your bones. You're just going to be a spirit. Your body is being ran by DNA. The blood in your body keeps you going along with the air. Which one is in more control? The air. The blood was already in your body because you shared it with your mother. You came from a little piece of blood from your pops. That little piece of sperm, that's a little piece of DNA that goes into the egg that carries a large portion of DNA, which it carries DNA and it carries nutrients for you to grow. So once that happens, you still have your life which is the water. You only have water, but the water is the air. It's both of them in there. Until the water breaks and you come out. When you come out, you're left with the nutrients. The nutrients in your body is water. Okay? I'm teaching myself this while I'm talking to y'all. So the 90%, they be talking about, oh, you got 90% water in your body, this and that. Fuck all of that. Don't think about the water part. Think about the nutrients. That's the nutrients that your mother left you with when you came out the placenta, right? That's what it's called, the placenta, the bag. All right. Once that happens, now you're breathing evaporated water. You went from 9 months to drinking water, being nutriized or whatever. Now you're on. Okay. So it's kind of scary, y'all, because this is a learning thing, but this is only to make people understand what's going on with our lives. We all have lives that we probably don't even be focused on. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, I just be like, you know what? I'd be like, man, fuck all this shit. I'm listening, but it's like I gotta roll a blunt. That's what I'm saying in my mind, but I'm, and it's like, damn. It makes a lot of sense, but I'm trying to figure out how the fuck all this shit started. Nobody has that motherfucking answer, and that's the shit that's pissing me off. Out of 1 billion people, nobody can be like, yo, where the fuck we came from? All they gonna say is, oh, we came from our mother and father. Mother and father. That's where we all came from. Who the fuck is the mother and father for all of us? Is it a big ass human being like a giant that came down? They landed. What the fuck happened? Nobody knows, bro. You know why? Because this place been here for millions of years. The people from 100 to 200 to 300-400 years ago couldn't tell you that shit. And here it is. I'm here 500 years later. I'm here talking to y'all about some shit that I'm trying to figure out because 700 years ago, a motherfucker couldn't come up with the information to let us know. Yo, that's what my mother. They just found out less than 10 years ago that Christopher Columbus didn't find uh didn't find America. When I was going to Taft High School, Morris High School in the Bronx, guess what? They had that shit in the books. And that's when that's when it became questionable. 20 years ago, 25 years ago, 26, whatever the case is, yo, motherfuckers, that shit became real questionable. Every single time the test came, yo, he didn't found America. He came over here on a dummy mission from fucking Europe. Motherfuckers still can't say the truth. That Statue of Liberty is not even a Statue of Liberty, man. That's motherfucking Queen Elizabeth, motherfucker. Ain't nobody. They always say, "Oh, that's a Statue of Liberty." No. When he came over here, no. When he went to Africa and stealing people, and came to America, his next stop was America. They said, if you get the people to America, we're gonna make sure we're gonna put you in charge of shit. And when he made it, you know what they did? You know how they do, cause the British they run shit. They was running shit. They ran the whole fucking shit. And you know what? They sent out that statue. Bro, listen. You gotta be a motherfucking fool to not look at that. Man, look how that shit look, bro. She got a crown on her head. And this shit is coming straight out of fucking Britain. Shit is coming straight out of, what is that over there? It's coming straight out of the British, the UK. It's coming straight out of the United Kingdom. They had that shit floating on water. Yeah, they didn't even tell you. Did they tell you how the shit came over here on the boat? Did they tell you that part? They didn't tell you that, right? Of course they're not gonna tell you that. They gotta have motherfuckers that's serious about history or wanting to know about it. The Statue of Liberty. Why they didn't call it the Statue of Elizabeth? Why didn't they say that? What's up? They always coding something and wording something. This and that. Then I just seen the bottom of her feet had chains on it and shackles that's supposed to be broken. Or the people are still down there or whatever. It's right there. But it's highlighted. Yeah, bro. I'm going to tell you something. I don't know what's going on, but I know one thing. Bro, nobody's in charge. Nobody's in charge. The government plays government games. The government has government rules. Do you know what's over the government? God. Like this earth. No law or nothing should stand on earth. We should only have right, wrong, and not to be locked up. Like it needs to be punishment on hand without, because being locked up now, that's, you know, if you really look at it, the law is basically on some kidnapping shit. Cause it's like you want to hold somebody against their will, basically. Even if then you talk about rights, you try to make like people have a right to live, a right to talk, a right for everything without written down rights. You can't write down motherfucking rights and tell motherfuckers to follow this. That's crazy. That's that's oppressing the people with fake ass law. Cause like who the fuck are you to create a law? God created a law. God created a law that nobody still don't see. God created a way in your mind by giving us a brain. There is a law. God did create a law, but that's only for you to break. Like when you break that law, trust me, you'll be broken. Cause he know how to, like, you know what I'm saying? God is the one that has the mallet. He's the one that's the judge. Like, oh, like you do something wrong, boom, instant karma. Cause you was wrong. You was wrong for putting your hand on this person, boom, instant karma. You don't know where you at? Okay, now you understand. And I'm calling you to the throne. I'm calling you to the judgment throne. Now you can't go back to the world. You can't go back to the world now. Now you in the hands of God where he's sitting there talking to you and you can't say nothing. Because you dead. You have no talking ability. The air that was running through your body is now running through God. Now he takes you back into him. God is the blob. He's the blob. He's the blob of the air. Every one of y'all motherfuckers is breathing out there. Go ahead and play yourself. He's just going to put you back exactly where you came from. That's just that. That's why I be doing what I'm doing and I be saying what I'm saying, because after all of this shit, I already put it out there. It's for people to, look at, acknowledge. I really want to make classes about it because it needs to be constantly spoken about. It needs to be constantly dished besides violence and all of this stuff. Fuck all of that. We talking about life on life terms. We talking about how this shit all came about. Aren't y'all interested in that? We got piece of it with the human behavior. We got piece of it with the, what is that? The animal behavior and all of this shit. You know where all of this shit started from? From a motherfucker putting a fucking rainbow on my page. If you don't get your fucking bitch ass off my page, you need to go talk to your mother and your father. Don't talk to me. I don't even fucking know you. Go talk to your mother and your father about the dumb shit that they just had you in this fucking world, and they need to give you the rundown of what's going on. Or you're going to get ran down. Stop playing with people. Motherfuckers is living. I don't know about your life if you think your shit is serious or not. Everybody's life is serious. Everybody's life is serious. This shit is equally serious. So don't be playing. Like I be laughing, joking, and playing because I got shit that, I be really feeling good. Like I really feel good. I've been through a whole bunch of fucking bullshit in my life. I need a break. You know what I'm saying? Like I need, you know what I'm saying? I need to spend some money. I need to be on a vacation. I might want to do a tour. I want to do shit with my life, yo. Because a lot of these motherfuckers is crash dummies. They don't do shit with it. Yo, they don't do shit with their fucking life all the way till they die. Some of y'all just come into this world, jump on the corner, die, and that's it. How you come into this world, jump on a corner, and die? Not even listening to your mother, not even listening to your father, but you gonna listen to these motherfucking clowns. They ain't even graduate from high school. They ain't got no job, never fucking picked up a resume. Them niggas is not cool, bro. What makes a motherfucker cool that haven't done what they supposed to been doing or what they were supposed to do? I can understand if you fucked up and you trying to make it back on the right track. But some of these motherfuckers, they fuck up, they stay on the wrong track, and they time get extremely crazier. My nigga, how you end up with 300 years? How the fuck you end up with a fourth of life? The fuck are you doing? I know one thing, picking up a resume and getting a job ain't giving you that much time, man. They're gonna give you 9 to 5. And motherfuckers be scared of that, like it's a whole bid, like 9 to 5. Ah! Serious? Shut your bitch ass up, man. The fuck is he? The fuck are we talking about here? Motherfuckers is scared of a 9 to 5, bro. But got a mad heart to pick up a gun. This is what I'm saying. Mental health is crazy. Yo, a motherfucker will body you before he eat a piece of celery. Serious? That's why I leave people the fuck alone, bro. All that tough shit, I don't even want to hear that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You want a piece of celery? Nah, I don't eat celery, man. I'm trying to catch this hat. I'm trying to catch a body, man. What you mean celery? That's what I'm talking about right there. Stay the fuck away from me, bro. Motherfuckers that don't eat celery, lima beans. Shit might sound funny, but go ahead and have a conversation with some of these motherfuckers that never ate vegetables, but got the nerve to pick. Don't even want to pick up a resume, but they'll pick up a gun faster than a resume. It's ridiculous, bro. What the fuck are we doing out here? That's why Black America, like, yo, what the fuck, son? Then you got the foreigners that's in another country. They dying to get here because it's so fucking poor. A motherfucker would cut off their arm and their leg just to be where you're at, and you're not taking shit serious because you're gonna die, bro. You're gonna die from not taking shit serious. You might as well trade your life with somebody that really want a chance. You got a whole bunch of motherfuckers that never went to the West Coast, boy. That's just down. Serious? Never got on a plane, never got on a bus. Never went to the hood. Never. But you on. Not only that, you on for the wrong reasons. You on for the wrong. I'm just saying, like, yo, after a while, this shit get tiring. Like, it really do, because it's like, what are you getting out of that shit, bro? You getting $1 million? You really holding niggas down? Like, you're not getting $1 million. I'm telling you now. You're not getting $1 million. You're not getting $100,000. You're not getting $50,000. Your man ain't got $10,000 for you when you get shot and killed. Your mans ain't giving your moms 10 bands, man. Nigga probably be so fucking out of it, he probably won't even show up. I'm telling you, man, it's like that. Which makes no sense. Motherfuckers be all the way down for you now, but when shit jump off, they nowhere to be found. Shit is sad. That shit is temporarily, man. Niggas just be wanting to be. That shit is just dead for the look, my nigga. That shit is dead. That's a look, my nigga. I swear to God, when it go down, niggas is in the house, bro. Certain motherfuckers is not. When it go down, certain motherfuckers is not with it. They be like, you know what? That's like, it's logical and it's not logical. The shit that play in their mind when shit going off. Like when nothing is going on, niggas is ready to do anything when nothing is going on. But when something is going on, niggas start thinking about, oh shit. Shit just got real. Shit just got real, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Shit just got real. You don't even gotta do nothing now. Cause they already know who you are. Now niggas is coming for all different type of, like, now it's on some other shit. Now you gonna really have to play. Cause the way how, like, it's dirty, man. It's dirty. It's not good. I'm just talking about the streets, period. Like, I ain't talking about no gangs or nothing. But I'm just saying, like, 9 times out of 10, motherfuckers talk that shit till it's game time. When it's game time, you can't see. It ain't no surviving the game time, son. They ain't no surviving the game time. Like when it's time to play ball, it's nasty. I'm talking about it's so nasty that it's nasty. And the sad part about it is that when motherfuckers start dying, you know, it be people saying, "Oh my God, yo, you heard what happened to such and such and such and such and such and yo, you heard about the 4 people that died? Yo, that shit was crazy, right?" You basically killing each other. Killing each other. Yo, I seen the other day 2 kids, 2 youngins, they like 18 and 19. They banging out with each other in front of each other. Not the shit that happened in Brooklyn, not that shit. Some other shit. This shit happening. I can't tell you where it happened at, but it happened, right? The thing is, they both killed each other on the spot. Like, on the same, like, in front of each other. They killed each other. He shot him, and he shot him, and they both died. I ain't gonna lie, that's some gangster shit. Like, when I say gangsters, like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like damn, niggas couldn't talk that out. They actually was in front of each other and they clapped each other. They both had hammers. One clapped one, the other clapped the other one, and they both died right there, a feet apart from each other. 2 young black kids. Uh, yeah, it's sad. It's sad when you have, it's sad when uh the black mentality, man, really is like killing the community. Like people come up, people say shit that they think is cool, and people go by that shit. So now when you got people going by that shit, it's like who I know, I'ma just who I know is uh the thing about it is this. To everybody that's doing music out there, I have, industry is about talk game, right? I got a talk game that I could say something, right? It's not me, but I deal with the person because not only from my, it's like, it's beautiful it's just beautiful what's going on with me and my deal and the people that I know. The people that I know in the industry that I spoke to, that I paid, because I pay for my features. I don't do no swaps with motherfuckers. You heard? I don't do no swaps. I don't give a damn about no swap. I don't give a damn. You gotta pay me the same way how I pay, cause I pay good. It don't matter. It don't matter what, bro. Shout out to Gucci Man. When Gucci Man came home 2015 or 16, like yo, Gucci Man is one of my idols. Even though he come from the South, I remember emailing Gucci when he came out, and I wanted a feature. I needed a feature. The reason why, I like the Gucci song. And he emailed me back the price, and I always looked at that price like, all I gotta do is just give him that price and just do what I do, do what I love to do. Regardless of all this shit that's going on now, I would have never because obviously you can see that as a play going on him for something, and he's not included in my as far as people to reach out to. He reached back, but I didn't have that price at that time because I was still on parole. So now what I'm saying is this. Uh my first my first encounter with the artist was Tragedy Gaddafi and Imam Thug. Right? They had vinyl. This is when I was young. They had vinyl, and I wish I could play the fucking record right now, but they had vinyl, and it was just. I'm still gonna get a Tragedy Gaddafi feature It's just that I've been doing so much in my, I'm trying to get myself situated, and I want my career to be added very well. The first feature price and the first conversation I had with anybody is Fred the Godson. Let me see. I would say Fred is first because when I came out of prison, right? Even before, see, I'm from Harlem, but when I moved from Harlem, I moved to the Bronx, and I lived on Finley. Fred was around that area, right? Um, like he was doing this thing. He was doing this thing. I swear, he was doing this thing. While I was locked up, I was hearing his name ring off, and looking in magazines, and he'll be in the magazines and stuff. So that was great. When I got out 2011, I said, "Oh shit, Fred is on the cover of Double XL." He was in the freshman class 2011, and I was like, "Wow, Fred is on his way." And you know, uh, years down the line, like 2013 probably, after I got my distribution deal, shout out to British that managed Killer Cam. I had got into shout out to shout out to shout out to Boo. I'm gonna just put I'm gonna just say Boo. Shout out to Boo for calling up British. He came by and I let him listen to one track, but the one song wasn't on anything. So he was like, uh, you should do what Cameron is doing right now and put the music out independently on your own. This is when Cam had the Guns and Butters with Vado and stuff like that, and Public Enemy #1. He had like independent stuff going on. And I was like, okay, I'ma just go home and try to look it up with the independent shit that's going on. So I did that, and on my birthday, I end up putting out my first single. And putting out the single was on Apple Music. Everybody was hyped because this was a new thing, like Apple Music, you know what I mean? So after that, we shoot the video in Harlem. I bump into Loaded Lux. Loaded Lux, shout out to him. He goes in the video, and this the time he was selling you gonna get this work. You know what I'm saying? And I end up buying the shirt, and we got it on camera and stuff like that. And then it was just crazy. It was just wonderful. He already did like 1 million views because he was versing Calico at that time. I got to get a feature from him. So Tragedy Gaddafi. The features I'm coming for is Tragedy Gaddafi, Loaded Lux. It's just I don't know why I didn't get Loaded. He told me the price and everything. It's just I called him and everything. So it's like He's still down to earth, brother. Harlem, you already know. Alright, so after that, after that, I get back up with Fred. We talking. This the time I had money, but I didn't have money like that, right? And but I had money for a feature though. It's just that I love Fred, man. Fred, his talk is crazy. I told him what I had. He was like, man, I don't even get out of bed for them type of numbers. And that was the first time I heard like the flyest shit said to me. Like, I'm like, this, I'm over the phone like, this nigga just don't stop. But we end up getting up with each other, talking. He showed me around the studio. He was showing me shout out to Benji Films. He was working with Benji Films. French Montana. It was just great, man. It was just, it's like the best. Like, it's so crazy. And dealing with Fred is so crazy. I remember when cause this is the younger me, the younger businessman. I came to him with the book, like to like the pink slip, the receipt book, and it's so crazy. Um, it was good, you know. So after all of that, um, I actually, you know, I was working. I just had the single. I'm on parole, so it's like it's not much I could do. I could just work, do a little few shows probably. But my big deal break independently came when one day I'm in Manhattan in the projects. I gotta shoot a video over there, by the way. Uh, in the projects downtown, like 59th Street. Um, I was looking at MTV one day, and Vinny Chase and Kid Art, they had a song called Biggie and Jordans, and it was on MTV. And I was looking at that video like, what the fuck? They was saying artists coming out of Harlem, Kid Art, Vinny Chase. The video was crazy. And I was like, he's from one he's from around the corner, he's from St. Nick. So I'm like, wait a minute, hold the fuck up. I gotta get up with Son immediately because this is it. This is like ain't nobody from my area blowing up like that. Like these niggas is not nice. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know how I got his email, but I know I was emailing him. Right? I was emailing him, and you know, We corresponding for like, it's like 2013, 2014. We was corresponding with each other for like 3 years before we met up. Before my lawyer gave me a call, they say yeah, business, paperwork, and all this stuff is good. And I was like, you know what, this is a good time for me to just meet up with Chase and, you know. So, mind you, Vinny Chase signed for $2.5 million. Okay? The only person in Harlem that has a bigger signing than him is ASAP Rocky. ASAP Rocky signed for 5 million. 2.5 for ASAP Mob, and I think 2.5 for himself. Okay? So let that resonate. Now, with me, I'm an independent artist. I do a song with Vinny Chase. He's on Epic Records. We do the song. He emails me. He emails me the song. And I believe I was downtown Soho when I was listening to the song. And I said, let me listen to the song real quick before I start busting moves. So let's do it. I said, okay. I get the direction because, people wouldn't know, but on his Instagram, he was explaining something before he got signed. And it was basically for those that wasn't there, fuck y'all. For those, such and such, fuck y'all. And he just went off. He was doing a thing for himself because I understand about people that they're not there, and then the minute you get on, they're there. You know what I mean? So it's like, so I end up getting the record, and I said, you know what? Is it me or am I the only person that understand what the hell is going on? So you gotta understand, for an artist that signs for $2.5 million, it's very, 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 very hard to get up with that person, and it's going to be very, very hard to do any kind of business with that person. The luck of the draw for me is that I'm from Edgecombe. He's from St. Nick. I'm doing what I'm doing. He's doing what he's doing. Not only that, I just came out of prison. You know what I mean? And my shit is still up to par. Plus, before I got locked up, I was in a Smile video. I got paid for that. Now, that whole G Unit run, I was there. I wasn't there like in their camp or nothing like that, but I was in Queens when the first CD went crazy. Then the second, then the third, then the fourth, then the album dropped, then it was just over with. I think they went platinum in a day or some shit like that. Alright. Gold in a day or something, or gold in a week or something like that. Now, for me, that's a lot of talk game for me because not only do I have this record with someone that's credible in the industry, I said, you know what? It's time for me to make my album now. So it's time for me to make my album, and not only that, I feel like I want some sneakers. So what I did was sit down with the sneaker company, and I sat down with different producers to help me make my album. and I presented my video, Fuck Y'all. I brought out the IA. I had rented the IA for my show downtown. I had my show, my paid show downtown that you see on the video. That was me at my paid show rapping, and me promoting the sneakers at the bar with you see the women, Caucasian women, me and the fellas, we black, and we hanging out downtown. We just having a party with ethnic backgrounds, and and that video means a lot to my life. Means a lot to everything that I've been basically dreaming of. Like Vinny Chase might not be a big artist in some of y'all eyes, but he's an artist from Harlem that's a part of a great movement. He did videos for Chris Brown. He did videos for Joel Santana. He's a credible person. He did videos for Soulja Boy. He's a credible person. So I'm doing business. I'm doing business before I ever since I left Clinton, I done got my business certificate in Clinton, Demora 2009. Bro, when I got out 2011, I end up doing my thing, and I end up getting my distribution about 2013. And I just been releasing singles, videos, trying to, what I'm saying, just whatever it is. Now, guess what? That album right there, and that's one of my highest videos. I'm independent. People act like they don't know. People don't want to, what I'm saying? I just have to do a lot of things to show motherfuckers that I'm serious. It's a lot of music coming out. It's a lot of people. It's just a lot going on. So it's like certain things that I do, I just, I stand out and I just grab everything. So that's what the first single I put out, that was a big smash. Shout out to Andre Aram and MDS. It's called Your Neighbor. That song has 11,000 views on the original audio. It's doing well. Shout out to them. They from California. That's my first record is a New York and California record. My introduction is that record, and then it comes the iPhone record. I be trapping on my iPhone, trapping on my Android, trapping. See, I gotta do that. Yeah, I'm good. The album with Fred, that's on Apple Music. I didn't. I wanted it. Oh man, how could I? Like, I wanted it to be out for the people to hear, but you can only hear it on Apple Music because I felt that album was like, it was too raw in a way. You know what I mean? It was an EP that was just supposed to be basically, he's the only star on it, and I got like three joints. You know what I'm saying? So it's good. It's still good. But my thing is this. Then I have J.R. Ryder on my first album. My boy Jason Wims, I went to his house. He a producer, white boy. We up in his house, and he was like, he was making a beat one day. He was like, man, I wish I could make some beats. I wish I could make something for Dipset. And I was like, word. This the time my manager was like, yo, you got three choices. You could either get a magazine in the source, like you could either get an article in the source. You could open up for Dave East. This is before he signed with Mass Appeal. Or you could do a feature with J.R. Ryder, and this one J.R. Ryder just came from his bed. And I was like, man, the only thing that makes sense is the joint with JR. And they had another option, but it was my own little option. Um it was a record that I was gonna do with Takeoff Young Brother. This was like 2015. You know what I'm saying? Cause he was hot and he had something on his page with the feature, and I'm like, damn. It was still good though. It was still good. His was I can't tell y'all, but his was good. The price was perfect. The thing is, I said, you know what? This might not make sense right now. They're not gonna understand it. I swear. I was ready to do that. I was ready to do that one, but I said, you know what? I can't pass up JR because he just came out. He's the hottest. He's fire to me. So it's like, this makes sense. This is you know what I'm saying? Only the nigga, only artists that's nasty and nice. I'm only rapping with those because I already know that's my caliber. That's my motherfucking. I might not be as nice as them, but I'm up there with my own shit, and I'm telling you, son, I'm telling you. I get really crazy. It's just it need to be the mode, the timing. It need to be the record. I need to know what I'm doing. It needs to be a lot that take place if motherfucker want me to go crazy, insane. Cause that's my job. That's my job. So the rapping part, like, my thing is this. The reason why I don't sit down, I did the last time I wrote a rap, I'm not gonna tell you what song, but alright, so look, rapping, right? I know y'all wanna hear that old money shit, like that type of style. Like, I got that. I could do that. That's my thing. Like, it's just nasty, right? What I'm doing now is I don't want to do what everybody else been doing for the last 20, 30 years. If you listen to some of these guys, they not even making their own beats. They're just constantly buying beats from somebody else and rapping over that shit. I came to my senses last year, in the beginning of last year. I said, you know what? I'm not doing that no more. That's why I said on my song, I'm not even rapping. I'm telling you. I said 25 years in the business and I just started rapping over my own production. How that sound? Like, how does that sound? Don't that sound fucking crazy? Like, bro, 25 years. I'm talking about the person that signed me to my deal was like 70 at the time. Probably 60 or 70 or whatever, right? And I was so grateful. I was so happy. I was 17 years old. And from then, the cool thing to always do in hip hop is, you look for a producer who got the beats, you pay them, you work with them. That's the overall how the shit goes. But after a while, after me getting into altercation with one of these producers, I said, man, fuck that. I'm not paying no producer when, no uh nothing against any producer out there. It's just that this one producer pissed me off so much, and I looked at it like I'm not paying no other producer, which and I will. It's just that I was mad at him for the sucker shit he did. He even went he even went so far to YouTube and told YouTube that I stole his shit, and they gave me a strike. So I always looked at that like, yo, I never even hollered at this dude. This motherfucker came to my page because I was on Instagram, and he must have seen me like one of my friends' page that's doing good. I'm not gonna say who it is, but the person is good. They a legend. They out there, they good. We chopped it up. I gotta do a record with them too. That's 3 people. So I'm like, wow. This motherfucker went to YouTube and got my page striked, bro. That's when I said, you know what? I need equipment. I need to go get me a beat machine, like make the beats. So right here, when I started my live right here on my jermincostor page, I started it right here, and I started the beats from scratch. I made 90 beats that day. Probably in 1 day, 2 days, or whatever the case is, right? I made the beats, and then after I made the beats, I said, okay, it's time to record now. Me as an artist, I know how I do when I'm dropping these records. When I'm dropping these albums, fuck the record. When I'm dropping these albums, I already know how I do. I'm a menace when it comes to that. Me and my mind already know. He's not putting out no records. He's just doing records for people, sending it to them, trying to get paid, this and that. I understand that. That's all cool and dandy. But I put out 12 of my albums last year with my own beats. How many producers could say that they did that? How many artists can say that they did that? Not a lot. You know why? Because motherfuckers don't put out 12 albums in a year. Whoever it is. I put out 12 albums last year that I produced for myself. Then I did 4 on this channel this year. I gave myself a rest, y'all. I didn't drop a real album since November of last year. I'm giving myself time to come up with a new album, a whole different thing. We're going on a whole different run. So with that being said, I already know I crushed his career and I crushed his pockets. So now, all I gotta say is thank you for disrespecting me, and look what I've become. It ain't hurting me. So now we going into the 100 album deal. Ain't nobody signing for 100 out here. What does that say about me if I do that? Not even if, I did that. So what does that say about me? I already spoke to Jimmy Iovine. I jumped over everybody motherfucking head, man. Fuck all these niggas, man. Your label don't love you. I don't give a fuck how nice you trying to make that deal. Fuck all that, man. And niggas is crazy, son. I'm that nigga, son. For real. Whether you want to believe it or not, you ain't never speak to no motherfucking billionaire. And he damn sure ain't never tell you, yo, just have your lawyer call me. I can have my lawyer call him, but I got a few other places I wanna go. I'ma pull that deal that I got, that I put on ice over there, cause that's all I do. I go around and I start doing shit. All I gotta do is have my lawyer call him. That's it. The deal is closed, and I'm lit. Everybody gonna be looking like, yo, how you get on? What you mean how I get on? What you mean how I got on, you bitch ass nigga? Tell me how, son. The way how, like, everybody's shit is different. Your deal is different from mine. Your testimony is different from mine. Everything is different, son. Our DNA is different. I live somewhere different. You know what I'm saying? I dress different. I talk different. We definitely not on the same boat. So don't ever think you on my motherfucking level. You a fucking bum. Straight up. Don't play with me. And I got people names in my phone, man. That's about their business. I don't gotta tell you about my business. You see how I'm coming like right with this. Motherfuckers gonna be complaining. Oh, I got something else to do, man. Yo, I got some. The stats don't change because you got something to do. Go ahead, go do whatever you gotta do. Once you finish with what you do, the stats still remain. Serious? Niggas better watch who you playing with. That's why I be trying to tell niggas, stop trying to, like, I'm not gonna let you, I'm gonna just be like this. You know what's so crazy? Listen, out of all of these artists, right? You see how some of them be serious and all of that, and it's good to be serious. But bro, listen. As a young man, older man, or whatever, guess what? I like to smile. I like to joke. I like to have fun. I like to play around. I like to goof around sometimes. Any one of these celebrities that I ever hanged around or been around, not too tight now, but I'm just saying, like, for the future reference, the first thing will be a lot of work. I don't want to talk. I want to talk, but we got a job to do. Time to put on your working hat. It's time to get to work. All the other shit, we could talk about that shit later. All these fans and these regular people, they're fans and regular people. That's it. You can't look at me and judge me. Nigga, I done went... Bro, I already spoke to Jimmy Iovine. He's a billionaire. The cat's out the bag. You want to know what you want to know? He said, just have your lawyer call me. That's it. You see how simple that was? But wait, forget all of that. What about this? When I spoke to him, I had one song. Now I got 511 without including this. I'm thinking about tours right now. I'm not thinking about no motherfucking... I'm thinking about tours, selling out stadiums. That's where we at right now. I got 7 more albums before I just jump into this. 4 of which will drop today. It's a sad day in America, trust me. Cause I'm not even gonna tell you I'm not even gonna tell y'all the name. It's self-explanatory of what been happening last month, this month. I know one thing, ain't none of y'all out there could be like, yo, for my first debut album independently, you ain't gonna tell me you got Vinny Chase on there that signed for $2.5 million at Epic Records. That's my single called Fuck Y'all with me and him. And then we got J.R. Ryder on another single called Watch Your Mouth. Shout out to J.R. Ryder with the hook. Nigga, that's bro, that's like having for me, right? Bro, that's like having Jay-Z and Eminem on my album. I know y'all, a lot of motherfuckers was like, huh? Nigga, sit your bitch ass down. The album is fly, son. And it's 25 joints. It's not a fluke because I did it again, and then I did it again. Big albums. Now everybody want to work harder. I'm watching. Yo, it's so you can see it. You can type up any one of these artists. Go look at their album and see how much tracks they putting out. Go listen to their single. I just want to thank God, yo. Just thank you, God. Thank you, man. Thank you for hooking me up with the best spitters in the motherfucking industry. Cause whoever they deal with the best. I remember hearing Fred the Godson again. That's what I would like to know. If I'm on my page, why you on my page? Ain't nothing for you on this page. Only for like real fans. Fuck, I got a lot for. Motherfucker, I'm happy I got some shit going on that I could talk about. You can't say nothing. Your life is fucked up. Man, fuck your life. Okay, so, alright, so look. Stop voting Democrat. Why you on my page if I'm a liar? Why you on my page for? Why you on my page? If I'm a liar, why you on my page? Now let me see how stupid you are. Yo, why you on my page if I'm a liar? Fuck all that other extra shit. Yo, my man, let me tell you something. If you see me with anything expensive, you know the first thing that's gonna come out your mouth, that is not mine. Everything that I do, it's so funny, but y'all will go and praise these people that y'all don't know, that didn't get on live or nothing. Here it is. I'm doing my thing. Man, go ahead, man. I'm not even gonna say nothing. You just wanna be on my page just to watch me and just talk whatever you saying. Like, I don't know. Man, please, you fucking praise these motherfuckers. Y'all niggas is all clowns. But hey, listen, I don't care about none of that. You can't, yo, I gotta laugh at y'all. You worried about a car? Yo, you know what's so funny? Check this out. Look, check this out. Check this out. Anybody that's driving a car, look. Anybody that's driving a car, I'm the type of person that'll take this outside and just walk around and, just work, right? It's so funny how a motherfucker will have a car, right? Have their girl in the car. Your girl is watching me work out while you drive. You trying to tell me doing this or having your foot on the pedal, you putting in more work than this? You putting in more work than this? Who's benefiting here? Who's benefiting? Who's benefiting? I look at that all the time. Matter of fact, fuck all of that. I'm going to show you what's up, matter of fact. I'm going to show you how motherfuckers look in the car, riding by, watching me work out. Women and all that. Everybody. So now, I want y'all to see that shit and tell me, what the fuck are you telling me? Matter of fact, whoa. I'm gonna go get a plane ticket. Fuck that car. Nigga, I'm gonna go get a plane ticket and go somewhere that you would never go in your life. You could die 20 times and come back and you still can't get on the flight. Serious? What are we talking about here, man? What are we talking about? I'm not gonna sit there and argue with motherfuckers that never even lived their life. Like, y'all niggas is crazy. Get the fuck off my page, man. I'm telling you, man, get the fuck up off my page with the stupid shit. Cause it seems like, you know what it seems like? Let me tell you something. Nobody don't get on a page and fucking sit there and bother somebody that they don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't do it because I don't see the science behind it. But motherfuckers be really thinking that they know you type shit. Like, bro, I don't know you. And even if, listen, even if, like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Because as far as family, I don't have no family, like, hollering at me on a daily basis. Like, family, the only time you hear family is when motherfuckers get killed. That's the only time. I know from me and my family, like everybody else, I don't know, bro. Ever since I lost my grandmother, I just look at the picture. I look at the picture everybody that's standing around her, and it's like, damn, I don't want none of y'all motherfuckers standing around me when I die, cause y'all was never around. Now that somebody died, you want to just be around for real? Shit is mad disappointing. I would not want to die around none of these people, yo. I'm telling you. Even people that they got people. I can't say too much names, but y'all know who y'all are. It's like crazy. I don't know what to say. Like, this world is full of shit, bro. Bunch of fake motherfuckers, man. All over the board. Shit is crazy. Only motherfuckers doing it is the motherfuckers that encourage people like, yo, come on, let's go. Yo, we can make it, yo. I'm telling you, we about to make this shit happen. You can say whatever you want. Cat, you another one. Like, y'all think, how long y'all think y'all gonna be able to be doing this? How long y'all think y'all gonna be on my page with this sucker shit? I really wanna know. Y'all rather be sideline haters. Sideline haters. Oh my God, you know what? I forgot the water. Man, fuck all that. Them motherfuckers is clowns. I say some real shit. Niggas talking about lying. That right there lets me know everything I need to know about you motherfuckers. You think, yo. Get the fucking shit off the ground, yo. Yeah. I said the same thing. So guess what? There's no need to rush. There's no need to do anything. I look at it like, projects that's gonna be coming out. Tell us about the tour. Excuse me. Listen, I'm not a follower, I'm a leader. This tour is actually different. I swear. The tour is different. The record sales is different. The structure of the deals is different. The best part about my life is to be sitting down with the elites and having more work than everybody. It's about work. You got to work. Because I'm fresh off the block. I got to work. We gonna work. So whoever I work with, guess what? We doing big work. Because that's what it's about. Everybody else is going to play the lazy role. Excuse me, no. I don't do nothing all day, every day. That's what you think? I'm going to let you believe that. The label pays me to chill the fuck out. Because I got a lot going on. Y'all know the name of the label. Do I have to call up my co-host to tell y'all what the label is? The sad thing about it, no, listen. The sad thing about it is that, no, listen to this, stop voting Democrat, listen to this. You know what I should do? I should come at every single artist that's signed to that label. Just to let the label know. There's nothing you can do. People are gonna be like, oh, why you did that? You got me dropped from the list. You wasn't good enough. The fuck are you talking about? This is where you really supposed to be. You make noise where I'm at first before you get your bitch ass up there. How you get there? You was put there for me to take you down from there. You ain't know that? Last person, they came at the label, they was talking spicy. See, let me tell you something. Certain labels you just can't talk spicy to. You gotta know what the fuck you talking about before you say it, because the minute you jump on social media and you start the shenanigans, it's gonna be like, but I already know it's the people that's not trying to work that wanna, oh yeah, and it's like, what? Serious? Oh shit. Shiz. Man. Yo, that tour, listen, let me tell you something. Listen. I swear to God, my tour is just different, yo. It's not following the traditional way of how people tour. It might be something else. You know what? You got me wanting to check these numbers. Now, let me say this. Shout out to every art. Let me say this. No, listen. Shout out to every artist out there. Hold on, listen. Shout out to every artist out there, every songwriter, every graphic designer, everybody. You know why? Because we are in a shady game. We're in a really cutthroat game, and a lot of people love the business. It is something to love. If I got business going on, and I guess you wanna, it just goes different. It just goes different ways. But I love this business. You got to be a shark in this business. You know what I mean? This is not for everybody. You know what I mean? Now, I'm thinking about changing my tour into like a smoking tour, like smoking weed, smoking a lot of weed tour. Like I'm thinking about, because I'm gonna be in every single state. And I'm going to be lighting up that weed like, this is that, just name, just different places and stuff like that. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, just shout out to everybody, y'all. Shout out to everybody. I'm black, and it's gonna be, hard for me to just be myself. because a lot of people is gonna be. Some people just can't respect it. Some people don't have respect. Some people don't want respect. Some people don't. You know. So when I do this tour, I'm not gonna be like. I'm not gonna be. I don't know. Cause my music, when I'm traveling in, I'ma just say this. I could get to any state in 3 hours. What are we talking about now? I could get to any state in the United States in 3 hours. Depending on how far it is, one hour to an hour to 3 hours, the most. Anywhere. Serious? To me, when I'm traveling in. See, some things is funny, some things is not. Some people just want to know how people are gonna do it. I could do anything. I could, you know, like me and my co-host, we was talking about Alaska. Alaska doesn't have a bus route. So you would have to take a plane to Alaska from Seattle, which it is. Just in case, I mean, I'm not gonna put it out there, but you know. Shout out to Alaska for fucking up one of my deals. Somebody from one of them shops, I know exactly which shop it was, but I think, but that's my fault, because not necessarily, Alaska is not off my radar because Seattle plays a real close part to me, and you know, Alaska is just tricky. And the thing about, yo, look, it's Alaska is tricky because I didn't know. I mean, I know, but bro, Alaska is far, kid. You can't take no damn bus to Hawaii. Are you serious? Vanilla, I came to your house. You know my situation. Then you want to play dumb. You want to fucking play games. You another one. Listen, I'm not going back and forth. You know what you did that day? That shit is kind of crazy because it's like, okay. All right. Just please make sure you remember everything that happened that day. Just please don't act stupid and then try to blame something on me. That's all I'm saying. All right. Really being English. You know what's so crazy? Listen. Cat, you gonna be. We talking about after that. The date and the venue. That's what you want. You want the date and the venue. Listen, listen, listen. The way how things. Listen, I'm gonna tell you. I don't know about everybody else, but the way how my shit is different. I'm telling you, the way is different for a reason because we're touring now. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be nice though. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be. It's gonna be nice. No, I didn't. Big Dave is crazy. Yo, 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 Slater Show. Slater Show, you in Arkansas? I think I remember you were saying that. Now listen. Arkansas. Shout out to Arkansas. Shout out to Arkansas. Shout out to the whole Arkansas. Look. Bro. That shit was a something. Hold on. Now, could you calm down? That is my name. Listen, once I start touring, y'all gonna be like, yo, son is bugging now. That's what y'all out here. See, y'all sound so silly. You sounding silly to sound crazy. And Bronny James sat there and had Big Dame say this craziness. Yes, saying Jerkman. That's what you saying? Y'all crazy. Man, this new album is gonna be crazy. Make sure y'all listen. Make sure y'all hold on, wait. Make sure y'all listen to that. If y'all know, a serious motherfucker gonna look at y'all like, life is a game. You know it. Come on. Who's bad? It be like. How that shit start? How that shit start, y'all? With the who's bad? I think I'm about to drop that who's bad record, bro. I think I'm gonna have to drop that whole who's bad. I think that I should drop that who's bad. That like yo, Michael Jackson had that album that was bad. This nigga's crazy. I'm about to drop something called Good. Like, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, the last tour, that shit was, man, let me tell you. Hold on, chill for a second. I'm gonna tell you. My first tour I put together, it wasn't really like a tour, but it was like a tour in a way. It was called From New York to Boston. I mean, from New York to Boston. And it was so cool. That was the first time I went to Boston. I did two big paid shows on TV for TV. And that's what it is. Uh, yeah, that was crazy. That was then I did a tour. Like I don't feel right saying when I toured because it's like I lost a lot of people in those times. It was good because I was selling. I was selling tickets. I was selling tickets. Word. I was selling tickets in COVID. and there was a few sales, not too much. It was so crazy for me because I felt that after the New York to Boston tour, which took place 2019, when 2020 hit, I did about 2-3 shows, and but my shows is big shows. My shows is just, you know what I'm saying? It's not a consistent with the show thing for me, because it's just the timing. It's a lot of things that play a part into it. And it's like, before I do another tour, I gotta make sure this time everything is super. And we've done that. You know, we got Sugar Beats with Tour 4. I just was talking to him last night. Yeah. So that's so dope. We gotta re-release Electric Maid. I'm just doing different things right now. Call who? I gotta call my lawyer up. Tell that motherfucker like, yo, what's up with this thing? I'm trying to get this thing now. Like, I'm trying to get some stuff situated. So, so now I'm excited now. Now I'm doing like, now I'm doing a pay-per-view tour where, you know, we just changed the game with sales. So I think I should just do I'm gonna just drop my I'm gonna drop my new album. It's gonna be called Record Sales, and you know, hopefully, you know, yeah, no, I think that should be album 13. Like when we get right back on course, it'll be yeah. That's gonna be, well, there's a few new albums coming out, y'all. Y'all just we're gonna get my lawyer on the line for that. What time is it? You wanna know? Hold on. Okay. Bill of sale. Bill of sale. Nah, for real. That's what that shit say. You know what the... If anybody knows where that come from, let me know where that come from. If you know where that come from. That's I know a lot. Get ready, 'cause I got new songs. Okay, I gotta get these chains, y'all. Wavy Life, Filth, Swerve Gang logo. I gotta get the Yankees, the Mets, the Rangers. The Yankees, Mets, Rangers, Buffalo Bills, Islanders. I gotta get mad shit. I got the Knicks already. The Knicks, the Nets. I gotta get the Yankees, the Mets. This is the Rangers, Islanders, Buffalo Bills. I don't know. It's 30 pieces. Well, I just want 30 pieces. That's it. I don't want nothing more than that. Just 30 pieces. All of them represent something. The label. I got some shit from the label. The FC New York soccer team. 30 pieces. See, look. The highlighted ones is the ones I got already. These three is in the shop right here. You got Filth, the Swerve Gang joint, and I know right here it says Wavy Life, but scratch the Wavy Life. I got the Lemon Pledge. So we doing that real quick. Then I gotta get the $100 bill joint that you see up here in silver and onyx. This gotta be in silver and onyx. This is a concept. This is a concept joint. Like, they made this for me. I was like, what the fuck are y'all doing in there? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm like, what the fuck is happening up in there? So, but they're gonna make it silver and onyx. That one again. Then we're gonna get the Yankees, the Mets, the Islanders, Rangers, Buffalo Bills. The FC New York soccer team. Basically, it's all sports. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically all sports. I'm gonna get the golf one. I gotta get the golf. Oh, the moon money chain. That shit is gonna be a spaceship. That shit is gonna be like, that shit is gonna be a spaceship with wings. Yo, that shit gonna look crazy. I think that one is gonna look like the craziest. Cause people gonna be like, the fuck? Serious? Yo, Dex, what's good, Dex? Yo, shiz. That's what I said. Bro, I said that shit to myself. Bro, let me tell you something. I said that shit to myself when I say, yo, make this shit, right? Look, I was like, yo, make this shit. They're like I told him hook it up, silver and onyx, you know how I do, you know what I'm saying? He was like, with the glasses, he was like, that's because I was like, yo, make that shit crazy. Listen, I wanted to make this shit bigger than this. I wanted to make this shit like some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to make this shit like, bam. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be like, yo, what the fuck going on up there? This what I'm saying. So I said, nah, I'm not even gonna do that. So he brung me back this joint. I'm like, damn. He was like, God. He was like, you gotta pay. I'm like, oh man, son. Bro, it took me like 11 months. Yo, it took me like 11 months to get this shit the fuck out of there, bro. I was like, oh man, that's the longest piece, bro. Fire. You know what I'm saying? I'm just happy. Yo, listen, I'm just happy that I can, purchase a chain, buy a chain to represent my company, to represent, you know what I'm saying? I remember when I had one piece. I probably gonna take it back, y'all. I'm gonna take it back to just this. This is the first one, y'all. This is the first one. See how silver it is? Like, it's just a silver piece. You know? But it's official. It means a lot. Come on now. You know the company making moves. Barefoot. Come on, Barefoot Mafia. Let's go. You know we got hits. We got hit records. Hit records. Knock it off. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, it does, but you hear it? We wouldn't know until like we gotta go down there. Like, that's how it sounds like. This shit, I like this shit too. This is the big piece right here. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, woo! And I got it on the arm too, you know what I'm saying? Got the, you gotta check it out. Like, woo! That boy going in. Don't they look like, woo! You see that? That's official. I said, oh shit. Let me get the small one. Let me get the baby joint right here. You see the baby one? Now this is the smallest piece. This shit right here. It's that embassy. You see what it say on it? It say embassy on it. Yeah, man. That's when I dropped the Embassy album, like 50 songs. 50 songs on the album. That's what this one represents, you know what I mean? Billions Entertainment going crazy. This what I'm saying. Shout out to everybody out there making moves. Do you have what? No, listen. Them songs is crazy. I love those songs. Listen, those songs was made after Tour 2. Yeah. Matter of fact, at the same time, like, I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I made tour 2 first, and then no, tour 1 is how tour. No, there's a debut. The debut tour is with all them singles, like everything from the beginning, from the first YouTube upload. You know what I mean? Uh, all the way to, I gotta look at it, but it represents the first album. It represents it's the debut tour, then tour 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's basically everything. You know what I mean? And then it's the Billions Entertainment Empire. That's basically with everything I've done in one. And that's what I'm going to make pay-per-view. So I'm making that pay-per-view to where I don't have to drop an album. I could just be like, you know what? Y'all just gonna get all of this and I'll do something else. But I have a TV show. So my TV show Ooh. Yeah, so the tour is gonna be crazy. Like, it's just gonna be different. You know what I mean? It's gonna be different. I already know. I'm keeping in mind that, you know, my music and everybody, like, listen, everybody is bringing something different to the table. Whether you choose to understand what's going, like some people don't understand or don't know what's going on. They just hear something and they just be like, hmm. But they don't know what's really going on. They just, you know what I'm saying? They just listen to it like, man, that's whack. That's not music. I'm making music that, listen, I'm not making music. I'm making music for stylish people. That's the best way I can put it. I'm making my music for people that have style, fashion, and swag, etc. Rich users. So all the hard shit and the spinning shit and all that, listen, that's great. I can make that type of music too, but I did that already. It's crazy. I'm basically making music that people are leaving out. Or people is not even trying to make. Let me make the shit that people don't want to make. Let me make the shit that people ain't trying to make. Let me do that and stay in my lane and do that. That's what I'm gonna do. Cause now when I do this tour and I start giving ultra swag on my pay-per-view, people are gonna want to copy. You can't even copy my style. My shit is all over the place. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. My shit is like, but it's still, it sticks on top. It sticks on topic. I got tracks that we on topic here. I should holler at these motherfuckers right now. I'ma just give a shout out. You heard? I'ma give a shout out to everybody. I'm gonna give a shout out to everybody on alright, so word. People will be like, they only gonna listen. They only gonna copy when they make money. When they make money, they gonna be like, "What the fuck?" Then they gonna think that they could do it. But see, my shit is professionally done. Y'all think that what I'm doing is just doing it, which is crazy. You think I'm out here just doing shit? If you think that, that's crazy. Cause the stuff that I'm recording is actually ready to go. I already spoke to the people. Now on my new album, that's listen. I got about just know shit is gonna be different, y'all. I'm kind of mad because it's two different things that I want to do. They got arts. We got Billions Entertainment Arts, and then we have that tour coming up. The first stop is, you already know, New York. It's different ways I could do it. I could just do it different ways, but I don't want to tire myself out. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to tire myself out. I want to keep y'all going. Oh, that'd be crazy. Man, that'd be crazy. I mean, it would be good, but then you gotta understand, some people will be some people will be actually... Bro, I know how I do things, and it's like, you know what's so crazy? Like, a lot of places far, bro. Like, it's so crazy. Look, it's so crazy for me because listen, I have to do a United States tour before I go out the country again. I've went out the country and I've been promoting out there. Y'all see me with the tickets and stuff like that, getting people aware and stuff. Um, this time is just gonna be incredible. It's gonna be incredible, like. I'm happy. I just don't wanna. Oh, the way how you could do it is like this. Listen, the way how you could do it like is this for me, right? My contributions and pay-per-view is a price. You pay that price, you get exclusive. You get, you get the exclusive stuff. And it will be sent to your email, because that's how I'm doing things, on my email phone. Anybody that want to go live with me, send me your email and we could go live. Now, the thing about going live is, you want to go live, that's going to cost you. Now, here's the difference, how it's going to cost you. See, I'm charging you just like how the phone people charge you. Okay? So, don't ever think I'm trying to get over. If you think I'm getting over, you should be saying that to your phone company. You feel me? So, one thing about me is that when I start doing business, certain new business, that no one else is implementing, everybody else gonna try to find their way trying to how to do that, because promoters do things differently. I don't like how promoters do things, because that's when a motherfucker could run off with 10, 20,000 and you gotta nah. Don't think niggas ain't gonna catch you. And don't think that, oh, niggas got money to just be. Bro, you run with that, if you try to run with that, my man, bro, shit is crazy. So, I don't even want to be caught up in that predicament because I seen it happen to other people. And it's like, put me through that shit, you gonna end up trying to sue me or sue my peoples or sue the company. And plus I don't want a bad name. I don't want to do good business and then people do something bad, and then it's like when you do something bad back to them, they want to point the finger, and then it should be in a. I don't got time for that. So guess what? We're not even doing that. We're gonna do it my way. I'm doing pay-per-view. They could they could choose to pay or not. Cause guess what? This is where I gotta look. This is where I gotta put in record sales at. I gotta drop an album called Record Sales. I'm about to stop certain shit that's going on. So y'all playing an industry game. I'm playing I'ma secure my business and not let the business that motherfuckers been running go inside of my new business that I'm running, because it's business, but it's two different type of businesses. Over there, you hear about a lot of people having problems and this and that. Now everybody gonna be trying to run over here to try to understand, yo, I like what you're doing. I'm trying to do the same thing. Blah, blah, blah. The thing is, you could do it on your own. Just like how everybody else do shit on their own. The thing is, you can't just want shit to happen and expect motherfuckers to blah, blah, blah. If you ask me what I mean, I'm gonna drop a new album. My new album is called Record Sales. I'm gonna put it as pay-per-view and record sales. Or pay-per-view record sales. Something to where I can tour doing my thing on pay-per-view, still get my record sales, and I don't need, like, it's not gonna be broken down into, oh, I gotta look for this and oh, look for that. Everything is gonna be one channel. You know what I'm saying? You can either contribute, because you know people contribute whatever they want, and then you have the pay-per-view policy of, okay, when you pay, I could see who paid me, and then we you know, at first, you know, we talk through the email about, you know, this is not gonna be a thing. It's just service pay, and you get exclusives. See, another thing is the fans could also mess things up, because you have a lot of ungrateful fans that might feel that they want more for whatever they paying for. Now, if I tell you $199 for a single, hit my Cash App. You get the single through the email. That's it. and you hit the Cash App. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is because it's a direct marketing sale. All of this extra shit going through the site and then they take a percent and all that. Bruh, I'm not dealing with no more percentage, nothing. Everything gonna be 100%. Shit. Motherfuckers don't like it, they don't like it. I hate when a person does something and it'll be the right idea and then a motherfucker will come with some clown shit and try to play the shit. Like, that ain't what I'm supposed to do, or that's not what you're supposed to do. Man, get the fuck out of here. I'm not changing. Niggas gonna see, you gonna see it right now. You gonna see it right now. Motherfuckers always talking about, oh, how much he sold? How much is this? How much is that? But then, yo, shit crazy. It's different. It's how much people are listening. Listen, it's how much people is listening. Listen to how much people is listening. I got this other joint called Going Platinum. Yo, I think that project is going crazy. That shit gonna go crazy. Right. It's crazy how all y'all come up on here on some shit. This shit is crazy. Nah, listen. It's gonna be you're not listening. It's gonna be going platinum because of the sales. So I gotta think about it. If I put something out and let's just say, I'm independent and I do real numbers. All these motherfuckers that come out and they be all this 16,000 and bro, 16,000 people is not. Yeah, they watching. Yeah, they probably selling out some shows. They got some shows going. But bro, let's talk about record sales. My YouTube views is equivalent to my money. That's what I'm talking about. That's where this new shit is coming. We're gonna see. So when a motherfucker, if y'all sitting around doing 30,000 views and you don't have $30,000, that's a problem. Get the fuck off the internet. This shit is about to be real different, son. This shit is about to be mad different. Cause my lawyers is sitting around and they coming up with new shit. Because the shit that I'm telling them. But the good thing about it is that they bringing it back to the table. They not running off trying to do something. They don't even know what the fuck is going on yet. I be throwing little things out there for niggas to pick up, but everybody want to play games. But it doesn't matter. Cause I'm just looking, I'm far up. I'm somewhere else. I'm somewhere else to where it's like, yo, only thing I give a fuck about is pay-per-view sales and record sales. That's it. But now I'm about to launch that as a tour. So now that I'm doing something like that for the first time and all my business is situated, it's like It's like the I-930s when they came out with the boost, the last boost, right? I had put money down and I had end up getting it. The I-30, right? When it first came out, it was like only the first shipments like didn't work or some shit like that. It was causing a lot of problems. That's just like Pokemon Go. When that shit came out, everybody was playing that shit at the same time to where that whole fucking game just crashed. It was it was crazy. Pokemon Go, when that shit dropped on that day, everybody was on the game at the same time. The shit just, it fucked up some type of numbers, some type of, but it made history though. Jay-Z, when he came out with one of them albums, I think it was Magna Carta, on the Sprint, and how it sold like 1 million, and then all of a sudden something happened or something. It's one of those that's gonna happen when I launch this thing. I don't know how much my first week sales is gonna be. It could be low, it could be high. The main point is that we're gonna be doing new record sales. Billions Entertainment is gonna run a whole new system in this music shit. You know why? Because that Spotify shit that's going on, with how you got 1 million or 1 billion views and motherfuckers only get 4,000, bro. And that's for each artist. That's for each and every person that got music on Spotify. They are making a gazillion dollars off of every artist out here. Spotify is a trick. Apple Music, why Apple Music don't take that much? Apple Music is alright. Apple Music, I'm talking about like the statistics and the stats. I'm looking at their stats. They doing something too, but they still leaving you jammed up. But they'll, you know what I'm saying? Spotify is the sucker. They came to suck the life out of the whole thing. Spotify. Wow. So now, I'm going to just deal with the base version of the world. Basically, YouTube. If I got YouTube, I don't technically need anything else. I could just go press up 10,000 records and just pump that. Not even a lot, like, you know what I'm saying? And just have everybody, yo, go to my YouTube. You wanna hear anything, you come to my channel. My channel is gonna generate the music that's being pumped out there. All that on all platforms. Nah, fuck all that, man. Fuck that, all platforms. Come see me. Come see me directly. That's it. If we not doing no business directly, this shit is not gonna work. When it comes up to that, you know what I'm saying? Like, so now, record sales. My record sales is different from the club record sales. and the tickets. I'm not gonna sell tickets to the club. I want my fans to purchase the ticket from me on my Cash App. You purchase it from me, and then I'm getting everybody in the club. Everything is gonna be different, or yeah, I could get anybody in the club. Listen, I'm gonna be having fun. I'm gonna be talking to people and stuff. They're gonna be like, why am I so turned? I'm turned up because I got good music. Y'all gonna love to hear the music. It's gonna be fun. The first thing I could do is I could do the walking in the bank. I could go to every bank. I could do a bank I could go to every single bank in the whole world and do it like that and promote that. Walked in the bank with my umbrella. With my umbrella, talk to the teller. You know what I'm saying? Like, that song right there goes into... That song right there is like rubber bands. Like, somewhat like the feeling. It's a happy type vibe song, but that was AI. But I see how Felix flipped it. It's dope. It's what listen, hold on, listen to this. What AI can't do is give you the video and the emotion of the style and the vibe of the song that he did. AI can't do that. I mean, they can if they did like a video, but here it is, you have the human providing you with that. So that's where it goes hand in hand at, you know? Yeah, my shit is on me. The good thing about it is that on my live, y'all know I record my music live, and it be hits, it be out the park, and your favorite rapper is not doing that. I mean, some of them could, but I'm just different. I'm really excited. I'm really excited about this new album. Shout out to the record label out there. They are crazy. Like, You crazy, El Jefe. Y'all want to know? I call up. No, listen. I have to call up the label. No, let me not call them up. I gotta. Oh my God, I don't have this motherfucker's number. Matter of fact, I do. I gotta call him. Let me see. I'm thinking about it. Oh, you wanna know the just making shit up. I told y'all what label that I'm on already. That I let me just hold on. Y'all mother. What y'all gonna say? I'm gonna listen. Hold on. Before we go, look. Before I'm going to get some water, but look. I'm gonna go get the chain. Look, I'm gonna go get the chain, right? Of the label that I'm on. I mean, I already have it. Atlanta Records. You crazy. Oh, matter of fact, it might be that. if it wasn't for this water, motherfuckers wouldn't even be understanding. Yeah, man, I try to tell you, this shit, motherfuckers is crazy. Motherfuckers is crazy, 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 crazy. Yo, listen, shout out to everybody out there. Okay. Shout out to everybody out there. Like, subscribe, share, comment. I hope everybody is having a good day. Yeah, man. Listen now. Huh. Listen, first of all, who was up last night and y'all seen? Did y'all see that alter ego? Who seen alter ego last night? Yo. Who the fuck seen alter ego last night? With the smiling face, with the smiley face. Who seen him last night? I heard he was on a show. He was fucking sleeping, I seen. The record label called me up like, yo, what's going on? What's going on with the alter ego guy? I was like, who you talking about? They said the dude that you hired. I said, wow, son, he was on live sleep. They was like, yeah, man. Yo, we was gonna say something, but yo, we seen the ratings. The ratings was going up. He tried to do what you did. I say, yo, that motherfucker was sleeping on live? He tried to do one of my moves? And I wasn't, and that's not even a move, nigga. I be really fucking tired. So he tried to copy off of me, trying to act like he was, like, making hits and shit. Like, what's up with him? They said, oh, we need him back on the show. We about to cancel your show. We think he could do more numbers. I said, oh, hold up. Run that by me again. What the fuck is going on? You thinking about canceling my show? This motherfucker don't even speak. All he do is fucking smile at the camera and shit. I ain't trying to hear that. They said, oh, yeah, he's doing something different. You should have been thought about this. He's the star. I say, get the fuck out of here. Alter ego is not the star, bro. Now you tweaking the fuck out. Alter ego is not the star. Jermincostor is the star of the show. They said, oh, we think he could do more numbers. I said, wow, no, this shit got crazy. No. So now guess what? He comes on every night at like 2 or 3 o'clock. Guaranteed, they gave him some slot time. So now he wanna, you know what I'm saying? He think he's running the show. I said, this motherfucker crazy, son. They say, yeah, we need him to go out in the street and do that stuff. I said, what? I said, yo, you bugging the fuck out now. You trying to make him a star? They say, yeah, we want to see where he could do his most potential numbers at. The people, they love him. I said, wow. I said, wow. Uh-oh. They said they want to make him a star. I said, oh shit. They trying to make this motherfucker. So what? Is he gonna have a record deal too or something? Well, listen, he can't have a record deal if you don't fucking speak. So how's that gonna work? They said, oh yeah, you right. We gotta try to figure out how to make him talk instead of smile. I said, what? Come on, man. I mean, you're doing too much now. They said, nah, it's gonna work. He gonna talk. I said, that motherfucker is not gonna talk, bro. His job is to smile and make money. That's it. You know what I'm saying? He's like a Mickey Mouse. He's bringing in a fucking, or Donald Duck, or Bugs Bunny. You know what I'm saying? He's bringing in people. Matter of fact, you know what we're going to do? We're going to make him make beats. Just get the beats, get your production from Alter Ego. Alter Ego going to make some money. Yo, y'all seen him last night? Alter Ego. The dude with the costume. Who seen him last night? Yo, did somebody see that motherfucker, bro? He comes on about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, son. Like, dude is a bug out. I said, oh shit. They gave him his own show, bro. Yo, they gave him his own show. Hell no, this shit dope. This shit is an 8 on 8. Uh-huh. This shit is an 8.1, son. Bugging. Nah, that's not an 8. That's what I'm talking about. Blue Magoo Kush. Bro, this is straight out of... Bro, this is it. I'm trying to read the name. This is from 1313 West 8th Street. This shit. Ooh. Yeah, this is powerful stuff. Wait, what? Man, let me see what the fuck is going on. Hold on. Because didn't I give this man some shine? Listen, Mr. 10 subscribers, you can make it happen. And shout out to Ashanti. Yo. Shout out to everybody out there. Yo, look, this weed right now is awesome. This is like, oh my God, yo. I'm gonna tell you what this is. Yo, you know what this is right here? No lie. This is chocolate. This is chocolate I made. This shit is called Dark Vader. This is the best weed I had so far. I know how to make it too. We all smoke chocolate in a way, but I'm making this shit chocolate.
What? Wait, what is that?
It's basically black weed though. Like I might have to like start some shit up. This shit is like black weed, son. This shit is like Black Widow, son. Fuck that White Widow. This shit is Black Widow, son. I swear to God, this shit right here, son. Wow. You know what it is? I had hybrid sativa. Like, I still got a lot of hybrid. Like hybrid sativa, right? Like, it's nothing like it. It's nothing like hybrid sativa, yo. What I did, excuse me. What I did with the hybrid, y'all see me, I was just crushing the hybrid sativa up, right? So I'm crushing it up, and then I said, you know what? Let me crush this backwood up. Let me get it crunchy. Like the crunchiest you could crunch it. Like you gotta make sure it look black, like damn near black. When you crunch it up, it's gonna be black. Now look, my man's gave me some. He gave me some blend. No, it wasn't blend. It was some grabber, right? But it was that Hennessy. It was that soaked Hennessy grabber. And then it's dry, like, then you dry it. It should be dry Hennessy, right? So that blunt is like Hennessy chocolate to me. The way how I roll my blunt. I don't know how he roll his shit, but that shit was like Hennessy chocolate. So now here it is. I'm doing the same thing, but this time this don't got no Hennessy in it. It's just a regular backwood. No, dark stout. So it's black. Yo, that shit ain't no joke. That's what he got on his mind. Matthew Owens, how you feeling? You come to the page. And this is the first thing you say. Man, sir, that's something else. You something else. Alright, you see it, then what? Then you say, alright. Shout out to the fans out there. Yo, the album is crazy. Everybody loves it. They like, oh shit. This is official. It really is. Yo, Jeffy, man, that song that you got, that shit is crazy. That shit is hot. I'm about to start smoking with the filter. Word. You know what I'm saying? Start smoking with the filter. Cause the weed keep coming out. So I'm gonna put this shit out. Let's go. Shout out to the fans out there. Like, subscribe, share, comment, tune in, turn up. Yo. So, they talking about all this hot stuff. That shit ain't power night. Like, where the hits at? Make the hits. Make the songs. That's it. All this bullshit. Extra shit is crazy. What's wrong with people? Yo, shout out to the fans. The fans out there, y'all gotta listen to the music. The music is good. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody out there. This is kind of crazy. They got new music that I've been working with lately in the studio. This project is gonna be so crazy, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna be so crazy. Um, Alright, y'all. So look, I got a lot of horn. Okay, so this is real. So now I had to put the weed out and shit. She was still ahead and shit. So now we gotta figure out this new project, right? Um, the label wanted me to, do some stuff, and it's like, yeah, y'all. So, I'm trying to figure out. This is gonna be so crazy, y'all. Like, wow. I'm kinda excited, you know. I'm kinda excited. There's nothing wrong with that. Let me see. So show. Alright, so we gonna get this thing going, and everybody's gonna be like, yeah, yeah. Yo, playing dumb is a great thing to do. I don't do that. You know when they be like, play dumb and outsmart. I'm not playing dumb. I'm not playing dumb for nobody. See, that's another thing. I'm not good at pretending. I'm not good at playing dumb. I'm not good at pretending. I'm straight out me, and that's it. I don't got, you know what I'm saying? Like, the shit is crazy. The shit that people be doing these days, I don't do that. I don't do none of that stuff. I mean, listen, I got stuff that I'm doing. Like, hey, I don't know. Shit is crazy. I can't call you. I can't call you. And that's about it. So I don't have no phone. Shit is crazy. See, certain shit when I don't know. That's good. Yeah. Yo. Shout out to everybody out there doing anything. Yeah. Remember, y'all, like I was saying, yeah, you know when people get frustrated and all that, people say things, right? Like, you know, some people be upset and hurt. You know, people be upset, some people be hurt. You know? Dealing with the fact that it's just extra hard for the black man. You know, it's crazy. That shit is crazy. Like it look crazy because it's like, damn, the whole thing with the black man is so crazy. Like, the black man put the target on his back, like the black people, like the white man. The black man look guilty all the time. Like, and about nothing too. It's like literally about nothing. It's nothing you could say to another person to where you make them feel guilty and try to kill them or like something. Like, this shit is crazy. Cause you see it in this documentary. I seen this documentary, and it's like, I think every black person should watch that shit about the 1950s and the 60s. Like, shit was just, even before that and shit, but taking it back to where we could probably at least look and identify. Like, if you can't identify with it, your moms could probably identify with it. Or most importantly, your grandmoms could definitely identify with it. Because she was around times. That's what I'm saying. You gotta do your thing. A lot of things you gotta be careful to, because I just seen something with the school, with the, you know what I'm saying? Like, these kids is different now too. Some of them don't got no parental home training for real. And then them themselves, they think by going with their friends to get some kind of judgment or clarity is even worse. Because they got bad upbringing. So it's like, and then resorting to the streets life is like, this is where the line, it's like a line where civilized and uncivilized should not be, the civilized and the uncivilized should not live amongst each other. Dead ass, because you got people that really want to do shit and really want to get shit going. Then you got other motherfuckers, yeah, they want to get shit going, but they going about it in a negative way, hurting the community. Whoever's not uncivilized. The other day, my people was like, people just want to be wrong and strong. I said, damn. Motherfuckers want to be wrong and strong.
Yeah, her mother, she lives in Johnstown.
Tell you. Yo, let me say this on my live. Yo, you know what I think? When y'all look up at that moon, right? When you look up at the moon at night, right? There's different parts in looking at the moon, right? From what I've noticed and what I've been studying in astrology lately is, I'm not saying this I'm not saying this is a fact, but listen to what I'm saying. Now, wait.
Yo, Jermin.
What I'm saying is a fact. Yeah, so that whole shit is crazy. So wait a second. So now I'm like, oh man, how you going to tell somebody? I mean, how you going to just make this person just guilty? Knowing that you might be the one that's guilty. You guilty for something because the shit that we don't do this shit that what the fuck you doing? They don't do that in no culture. What the fuck? Bro, America is like Sodom and Gomorrah, son. I'm telling you, son. Like, that shit don't make no sense, kid. See, I read the Bible. You know what it is? I read the Bible from the front of the book to the back of the book.
Jay!
I did that on the strength of my. I did that on the strength of grandma and the strength of me growing up a little something. But I really read the Bible when I got locked up and I did my bid. You know what I mean? I mean, listen. And a lot of motherfuckers that do a bid don't even do that. You know what I mean? I could, like, that Bible is just for, like, to get down to the church, something. But the main thing is this. It's crazy. I read the whole book on my first bid. And it's like,
I didn't kidnap her. She's my daughter. Jody, once he signed that paper, she was awarded the state. Who's charging you with kidnapping?
a lot of people need to read that Bible from the front to the back. It's a book. Read it. I don't know. I don't know what to say, bro. It's just that it's so much corruption. Like, once I read that Bible, it gives you a outlook of what's going on now and what's been going on. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm dealing with the label right now. We into all of that stuff right now. We just going off. I mean, I came from a place. You know, I had about like 100 subscribers. I remember when I had like 100, and then like 300. And then I just sat down one day and I was like, man, I ain't never gonna get to where niggas be at with that shit. Until one day I said, you know what? I gotta just go off. I gotta just drop these projects, drop these EPs, build a label up brick by brick, get it jumping. Yeah, and I was so happy. Uh, you know, to just, make something from scratch, trying to get it going. At that time, I was doing like videos. I was obsessed with doing videos for the first time because just like that producer I had like a little thing with, the video dude, he stopped me one day because I was selling units at the time. So he said, yo, I shoot videos, this and that. I was like, well, how much you charge? He was like, I ain't gonna tell the price, but he said you shoot the video for me. So I said, alright, cool. So he got his equipment, we went out, shot the video, then I paid him. You know what I mean? And you know, I didn't really it took them a while to do it, and then I didn't really like it. You know what I'm saying? So I held on to it. When I did that, I said, what am I going to do with this? Because I don't like it. I ain't going to put it out. So I end up chopping the video into 4 videos, like putting it together. And it's good like that. I had to like make 4 videos out of that one project, just one video, just so it don't look, you know, too crazy or whatever. So after that, I said to myself, man, I can't be paying niggas to be fucking up a video for a song that is official. And he taking a week to do this shit, like 2 weeks I think. I said, yo, I'ma just start shooting my own video. And that's what came first. And I just went out one day, bought some clothes, went out, and just swagged it up. And I was still making an album. It's called The Wilderness. That's the first video album I ever did. I think it's on this page. But yeah, I'm just on it, like building up. I ain't gonna lie.
Get out the bathroom.
Let me see. Yeah, so it's still not easy, y'all. So it's like I stay in my lane, I do my thing. I like to, you know what I mean? I might have to turn it up and do something different. Shout out, no, like not do something different, but like, you know, just turn it up on a whole different scale and have everybody just like, oh shit, oh shit. Just I want to just be creative, stylish. You know what I mean? Just do things differently. I just want to do things differently and make it happen. Shout out to everybody out there. Like, subscribe, share, comment. Yeah. Just listen. Listen, y'all. I just want y'all to get ready for a new thing that I'm gonna be doing. You know what I'm saying? I just want to thank everybody that's been down for me and watching me do my thing and rooting for me, because I'm about to start my tour and I'm about to start a different style of what I'm doing. Like, it's like evolution type. Jermincostor, you know, just growing with the brand, Billions Entertainment, the distribution, the vinyls, you know, everything is just legit, you know what I'm saying? People just doing numbers, you know what I'm saying? So listen, thank you so much, everybody, for, tuning in and being a part of something very different, very critically acclaimed. This is gonna be really a high anticipated event. The pay-per-view, Billions Entertainment Empire pay-per-view, a Billions Entertainment pay-per-view. That's it. Now, this is the empire what I'm building, and now we about to take it to a whole different level. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to everybody out there. I'm going to go get my co-host on the line, and we're going to talk. We're going to talk about the new album. We're going to talk about the new releases. Everything is going to be insane. Yo, we're going to talk about Alter Ego, how he got the new show. He's doing numbers. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, listen, new album about to drop. Add me on Call of Duty. Dead Climb. What is this? Billions Entertainment Gaming World. Y'all gotta check that out. So listen, let me get up out of here. Like, subscribe, share, comment. Turn up. It's your boy jermincostor. Let's go. Filth.